So what is cyber? Okay, and what is security? So here we can say that cyber is like which is related to technology. Okay. So here we have cyber and we have security. So cyber is like which is related to technology, like we have devices, like for example, computers, PCs, networking devices, IoT devices, Android, etc. So these are devices which is related to cyber. Okay, cyber means technical devices or technology, and security means protecting. Okay, so it is like protecting, which means protecting the devices like computers, PC, information, etc. That is cyber security. Okay, and here we have information security. So information security is like securing the information. Information means data, right? So here we can say that any information means data. So here we are securing the data. That is information security. Okay. So here we can say that cyber security is like a technical aspect, right? And information security is like the real implementation. Okay. That is information security, which is real implementation of the measures, of the tools, of the techniques. And cybersecurity is like a technical aspect. Or we can say that cybersecurity is like a more else it is like a domain which includes multiple paths. Okay, like ethical hacking or penetration testing, forensics, red teaming, blue teaming, SOC analyst, etc., malware development, malware analysis, reverse engineering. So these are part of cybersecurity only. Okay, so here information security is like securing your data, securing the devices, or overall securing the devices and data. Okay, so that involves like real implementation of the tools, of the techniques, okay, and of the measures, whichever we are taking, or we can say if we are taking some precautions, that is that is also a part of information security. Okay, so next we have what is hacking and ethical hacking. Okay, so here we have a difference in hacking as well as ethical hacking. So what is hacking? So hacking is like we can say that means we have a hack, we have exploit, and we have compromise. Okay, so these are the terms, okay, which means the same, that is hack. Hack means we can say hacking, or we can say exploit, or we can say compromising a system. Okay, so here hacking is like gaining access. Okay, why exploiting? Okay, so it is like gaining access by exploiting the vulnerabilities. So here we can say vulnerabilities, or we can say loopholes, or else we can say bugs. Okay, that is hacking, which is like gaining the access by exploiting the loopholes. Why unauthorized way? Okay, so why unauthorized way? That is known as hacking, which is like we can say in it is like gaining access in an illegal way. Okay, that is hacking. Now here we have ethical hacking, that is like mimicking the intentions of a malicious hacker. Okay, so it is like mimicking, or we can say replicating, or we can say copying the intentions of a malicious hacker. Or why? Gaining access. Okay, by gaining access. Now here we can gain access Why various means like why exploiting the loopholes, why exploiting the bugs. Okay, but here we are doing everything in an authorized way. That is in an authorized way. That is known as ethical hacking. Or we can say that in a legal way. Okay, so hacking is like simply hacking, we can say that, okay, it is a basically a term. It is like gaining access in an illegal way. Why, like by breaking the laws, standards, policies, etc. And ethical hacking is like by following all the rules, regulations, or laws, standards. Okay, and why basically the main aim or the main motive behind ethical hacking is like replicating the intentions of a malicious hacker. Okay, which is like copying the intentions of a malicious hacker. Okay, like which methodology a malicious hacker follows, how a malicious hacker gain access, how a malicious hacker scan for the vulnerabilities, loopholes, etc. So it is all about like getting into a mindset of a malicious hacker. Okay, that is ethical hacking. Okay, so with this hacking or ethical hacking, we have types of hackers. So here we can say types of hacker or we can say class of hackers. Okay, so here now I will only tell you three classes. Okay, the more classes we will discuss it, the further classes. I mean, the further sessions, lots of classes. So here we have black hat hacker, we have white hat hacker, and we have gray hat hacker. Okay, so black hat is like it is like hacking or gaining access in an illegal way. That is known as black hat hacker. White hat hacker is like gaining access in a legal way. It is white hat hacker. And gray hat is like gaining access both legally and illegally. Like we can say that working at both side. Okay, we can say morning, like white hat in the morning or black hat in the evening. Okay, so here we have three types of hacker, which is like black hat, which is like which involves the malicious intentions. Okay, which involves the malicious intentions or intents or hacking. That is like here we are hacking. Black hat hacker hacks illegally. Okay, and white hat is like protecting the system or hacking legal, in a legal way. And gray hat is like both, working in both side or playing in both side. Okay, so we have types of hackers. After types of hackers, we have phases of hacking. So basically, we have five phases of hacking, or we can say that methodology of hacking. Okay. Basically, here we have a systematic way of hacking into any system or gaining into any system, or we can say that compromising a system or exploiting a system. So here we have particularly we have five phases of hacking. Okay. Basically, we have like models, or we can say we have like many methodologies. We have cyber kill chain, we have attack life cycle. But for now, we will only discuss methodology of hacking. That is like a basic one. Okay, and most important one. So here we have information gathering, which is also known as footprinting, or we can say reconnaissance. Second, here we have scanning. Okay, or we can say enumeration. Third, we have gaining access. Fourth, we have maintaining access. And fifth, we have clearing traces. So in total, we have five phases of hacking, or we can say methodology of hacking. Okay, basically, if either a malicious hacker or we can say or a professional hacker, all follows a particular systematic way of hacking. That is like step-by-step hacking, or we can say a systematic methodology of hacking into a particular system, into a particular network. Okay, so same here we have a we can say a systematic. We also need to follow a particular systematic way of hacking. That is methodology of hacking. So first here we have information gathering, which is like gathering information about your target. Okay, and which involves footprinting. Okay, like we can say that it is a footprinting or information gathering. Okay, we can say any of these. So information gathering is all about gathering information about your target, like IP address, ports number, okay, like domain, DNS, etc. Scanning or enumeration means scanning for the open ports, for the open services, for the open, like which services are running on the open ports, the version, the OS version, etc. Okay, the OS running on the server, etc. Then we have gaining access. It is like gaining access, like it is like the real hack or the real exploitation. Okay. Then we have maintaining access. Maintaining access is like maintaining a long-term access inside a system. That totally depends on your motive. Like, why are you hacking the system? Okay. Then we have clearing traces, which is like clearing your traces, clearing logs, or hiding the files, etc. That is clearing traces. So basically, before methodology of hacking, we can discuss three steps. Three important steps. So here we can mention three important steps. Okay, before hacking. That is first, target. Means we have to determine or we have to identify who's the target. Who is our target? Okay. Second is like motive. Like why are we hacking a particular system? Okay, the motive, or we can say a purpose behind hacking. We can say hacking, we can say compromising, or we can say exploiting. Okay. Third, we have tools. Like here we can put initial level tools to get started. Okay. So before hacking into any system, we have to be identified, we have to be remember 3 points that are like way more important. So first we have target, which is like who's our target. Okay. Now your target can be anyone or anything. It can be any device. For example, it can be a server, a computer like a PC, a Windows, Mac, Linux, or it can be Android, iOS, or any server, any website, any web application, any softwares, any IoT devices, any networking devices. So it depends. Right. So before hacking into anything, you have to be understand, you have to be have a full knowledge about your target. Okay. Who's the target? You have to be make sure about it and you have to be confirm about it. Who's your target? Right. Now next we have motive. Basically, why are we hacking the system? What we will gain? Okay, that is motive. Now your motive can be anything. It can be malicious also, or it can be for like for testing purpose also. It can be for practice. Okay, so basically it depends on your motive. Why are we hacking the system? Okay, purpose behind hacking, because motive will give you a goal, or we can say a goal or a direction of hacking. Right. So first target, second motive, and third we have tools. The initial, sorry, excuse me for my handwriting. Yeah, here we have tools, which is like initial tools. We have to get started. For example, the first phase is like information gathering. So here we can say that the tools will depends on the target. Okay, we are exploiting that we are exploiting. Okay, so basically the tools that we will use will depends on the target that we are exploiting. Okay, or that we are like hacking. Okay, suppose we are hacking a server. So the tools will be different. Or suppose we are hacking a, let's say, Android. So the tools will be different. So your tools will depend on your target. Okay, like which device you are hacking. So as your tools, you have to use that tools only. Okay, and we have like multiple tools for that. So the tools will depend on your target. Okay. So here, we can list the initial tools we are going to use. Okay, like not the advanced or not the entire tools we are going to use, just the initial tools. For example, we are going to use let's say Nmap for scanning, or NetDiscover for getting the IP address, or for Netcraft for the domain information, etc. Okay, that we will discuss. Okay, that is like three important steps to remember. Okay, so you can either note that, or you can just remember in your mind. Okay, your target, your motive, why are you hacking the system, and your tools. Okay, that is like way more important. Okay, then we can move to the phases of hacking. That is first information gathering, which is also known as footprinting. So basically, five phases of hacking, that is, we can say methodology. Okay, that is information gathering. So after deciding your target, after deciding your motive, and after deciding your initial tools, you can move forward with the information gathering. Okay, then scanning, then gaining access, then maintaining access, and then clearing traces. And maintaining access will depend on your motive, whether you want a long-term access inside a system or not. Okay. So here information gathering is like gathering information about your target. Scanning is like scanning for the loopholes, scanning for the bugs or for the vulnerabilities. And gaining access is like real hacking or real exploitation or real compromising the system. Maintaining access will depend on your motive. It is like creating a long-term access, or we can say a persistent connection with your target. Okay. And we have clearing traces. It is like clearing our logs or hiding the files, etc. That is, we have five phases of hacking. That is also known as methodology of hacking. Okay, so basically we always have to follow a particular methodology so that we can hack in a systematic manner. That is important, right? No. So for hacking, basically we have some system requirements to follow. Okay, that is first you need a 8 GB RAM. We can say a minimum. Okay, minimum to minimum system requirements. 8 GB RAM. So you needed a 8 GB RAM. Okay, and then basic Intel processor. You can say i5 processor is enough, or you can use AMD Ryzen processor. Okay, so and don't worry about that graphical card. That is not important that much, because we will going to work only in CLI, on the CLI basis. Okay, that is command line interface. Okay, we really use that in GUI version. Okay, so this is important. Okay, so make sure you will fulfill this requirement. Your system will fulfill this requirement. Okay, 8 GB RAM is compulsory, and Intel i5 processor, or you can go for AMD Ryzen series. Okay, now we have the installation process. Okay, so before we move forward, there's you should need to know about the networking part. Okay, before starting the CEH or your cybersecurity course, you must know the networking basics. Okay, so networking basics are important, or you can go for the CCNA. Okay, so CCNA will cover the like every basics or advanced part of networking. Okay, which was like needed to get started. for CEH. Okay. Second, or for cybersecurity. Second, Linux fundamentals are important. Okay. Like the Linux architecture, Linux commands, Linux file system. That is important. Not like Linux, like some basic commands. You should know how we can operate the basics, fundamentals, like basic, how we can operate the Linux with the help of commands. That is important. Okay. So this is like the basic requirements to get started in the course. Okay. Now here we have we can talk about the softwares. So basically we will going to use VMware as a virtual machine. Okay. Or in second we will use Parrot OS as a main machine as a main Linux machine, but you can also use Kali Linux as well. Okay. So it's totally depends on you which one you want to use. Whether you can either use Parrot OS or Kali Linux. So it's your choice. Okay. So I will show you both how we can install Parrot OS as well as Kali Linux inside VMware. Okay. So first we will download that VMware, and second Parrot OS ISO file. Okay. And Kali Linux zip file. Okay. Then I will show you how we can install Parrot OS and Kali Linux inside VMware, because installation process is necessary. Okay. It is important. So for the VMware, you can visit the VMware website. That is the official VMware website. So here you can search for VMware workstation. Just down. Okay. So this VMware workstation 17 player for Windows. It is a community version. Okay, so you can use it for free. So click on download here. Okay. So after downloading the VMware, the installation process is straightforward. Just click on next or install. Okay, so this will install your VMware inside your Windows. For the Parrot OS, you can search for Parrot OS ISO download. Okay, click on that parrot.atck.org. Okay, now click on that security edition. Click on download. Okay. So the file size is like 4.8 GB. Click on download from here. Okay. Then we have for Kali Linux, you can search for Kali ISO download. Okay. Click on this kali.org. Okay, now click on that virtual machines. Here you will get option for VMware and VirtualBox. Okay, so click on that VMware and this one. Okay, let me create a circle here. So click on this option for the VMware. Okay, install it. So after downloading, let's move to the Kali installation first. Okay. So for the Kali Linux, you will get a zip file. Okay. You have to extract that file first. Okay. You can use WinR for that. Okay. After extracting, you can move to that. Let me show you. So basically you will get, after extracting, you will get this file. Okay, this folder. So let's move inside this. Okay, so here we have some bunch of files. Okay, so here you can see that VMX file. Okay, this one. Kali.vmx. So we have to open this inside VMware. Okay, so just showing you which file we have to open. So leave this as it is. Okay, minimize it. Now open your VMware. Okay, So from here, click on File, Open. Okay. So click on this folder, open it, and open this VMX file. Okay, click on Open. Now here, you can edit this virtual machine settings. Okay, from here you can increase your memory, you can increase your processes. Okay, so it will depends on your machine how many processes are there. Okay, and you can just put this network adapter at bridge. Okay, and more else everything is good. You can click on OK. Okay, now click on this power on this virtual machine. Click on yes from here if you are facing this error as well. Okay, so let's wait for it. So here you have to put your username and password. So the default username and password is Kali and Kali. Okay, that is the default username and password. So we can put here. Okay, that is 1 second. Let me restart my machine. There's an error. Give me a second. Now here, enter your username, that is Kali. I think give me a second. We can open it again. Let me check. Yeah, now we can enter the username and password. That is Kali and Kali. Kali Kali. So the username is Kali and password is Kali as well. Okay. So this will open the machine. Let's wait for it. Yeah. Okay. So this is how you can install that Kali Linux inside your VMware. Okay. Now for the Parrot OS, let's see. So just power off your machine, or you can, if you want to use your machine, you can use it. Okay, you can open your terminal, you can do anything you want. So here, this is how you can install the Kali Linux inside your VMware. So I'm just turning this off. Now, how to install Parrot OS? So for the Parrot OS, you can open your VMware, okay, and you can click on File and New Virtual Machine. Okay, click on that typical Next. Click on this. I will install the operating system. Click on Next. Now, Linux and provide your version, that is Debian 10x 64-bit. Okay, or if you are using the VMware 70, then you can click on Debian 11x 64-bit. Okay, click on Linux and this one. Next. Now, virtual machine name, you can change your virtual machine name. So here we can put Debian underscore Parrot. So basically avoid the capital letter, avoid using that capital letter as well as space. Okay. If you want to use a space, you can use underscore in place of a space. But for now, please avoid that space as well as capital letter. Okay. Location, provide your location. Okay. Make sure you have a like space of around 70 to 80 GB in your disk wherever you are installing. Okay. Click on next. Now apply your that disk size. So here I'm putting let's say 50 GB is enough. Okay. And click on this split virtual disk into multiple files. Click on next, customize hardware. So from here, increase your memory. Okay, let's give 5 GB is enough. Processors, provide your processors. So in my case, I'm providing two processors here, two here and two here. Okay. And then click on this new CD DVD. Click on this use ISO image file. Click on browse. So select your Parrot OS machine, this one, your ISO image file. Okay, click on this and click on open. So here, now click on network adapter, click on this bridge. Okay, and I think everything is fine to here. Okay, new CD DVD. Okay, now here we can click on close. Click on finish. So now here we can start. We can power on this virtual machine. Yeah. Okay, so here click on this I finished installing from here. Okay. So now let's wait for it to boot up. Now here click on try install. First click on this and click on enter. Okay. So now let's wait for it. So here, click on that install Parrot. Okay, double click on it. Um, 1 second. Let me restart it. Okay, so here now click on install Parrot OS. Double click on it. So now click on that nest. Now select your region here. So I'm selecting. Okay, now here we can move on nest. Select your zone as well. Okay, click on nest here. Now click on that keyboard. So here I'm selecting US and I'm selecting it by default. Okay, click on nest here. Click on that erase disk. Click on nest. Now apply your name here. What is the name? Like you can name it anything. Okay, and change this here. What is the name of this computer? So here change this as well and make it short. So here just name it whatever you want, but make it short here. Okay, apply your password. So let's say I'm applying it. Click on next. Click on install. Install now. So this will take up to let's say 15 to 20 minutes. Okay, to install. So and rest depends on your processors. Okay. So after completing, you can click on finish here. Okay. So I'm canceling it because it will take time. Okay. You can click on finish and you can restart a machine. Okay. So this will install your Parrot OS successfully inside your VMware. Okay. Now, so let's open the Parrot OS. So basically we will use Parrot OS only. Okay. You can use Kali Linux or you can use Parrot OS. It's your choice. Okay. Or you can use both. Okay. So let's open the Parrot OS from here. So here apply your password here. Okay. Now we can use the Parrot OS. Okay. So basically here, let me zoom in. So here we are, let's say, who am I? Okay. So here I'm a normal user. Okay. So the account name here is Courage. So here I'm a normal user. So basically, we have types of users in the Linux. Okay. Even we have types of users in the Windows as well, Linux and Amit. So here we have three types of users. That is, first we have normal users. Second, we have root users. And third, we have guest user. Okay, so normal user are like they have limited privileges over a system. Okay, so let me write here. We have types of users. Okay, so first we have a normal user. Second, we have root user. And third, we have guest user. Okay, so normal user are like they have limited privileges over a system. Root user are like they have unlimited privileges over a system. Okay. And guest user are like they are the temporary users. Okay. So basically we have two main types of users, normal user and root users. Okay. So here we are inside Parrot OS, we are a normal user only. Okay, which means we have a limited privileges over a system. So limited privileges means we can like limitedly open any, we have a limitations like we can only open some few files. Okay. We cannot open the confidential files. We cannot open the root files. We cannot remove anything. We cannot install anything. We cannot run the high privileges commands, etc. So here we are limited users. Okay. Then here in the root user, we have a unlimited privileges, which means we can do anything inside the system. We can open anything, we can close anything, we can remove anything. Okay, we can remove any file, we can install any file, we can download any file, we can upload any file, etc. So here in the root user, we have unlimited privileges. And in normal user, we have a limited privileges. Okay, that is our difference in the normal and root user. So for running the like high privileges commands, we need a root access. And here we are only a normal user. So here we have to become a root user. Okay. So how to become a root user? So here, give me a second. Okay. So basically how to become a root user. Okay. So that we can run anything inside a system. So here you can see we are a, this is my username. Okay. This is my account username in which I am logged in. Okay. So here I'm a normal user. So to become a root user, we have to follow some steps. Okay. So we have three ways of becoming a root user. Either we can use sudo as a command. Okay. We can use sudo su. Okay. First, second, or we can become a permanent root user. Okay. So sudo is like, suppose we are, let's say we need to run a command. Okay. For example, uh, so first we have sudo. Okay. For example, suppose let's say let's run a basic scan. Okay, let's run Nmap. So Nmap is a like a powerful tool which is stands for network mapper. Okay. So for running this command, we need a root permission for that. Okay. So let's say let's run a basic scan and IP. Sorry, let's say any IP. One second. Okay, so these are the commands for which we need a root access. For example, if we are running any high privilege commands, for example, let's say this one, and okay, so for this we need a root permission. Okay, as you can see, you requested a scan type which requires root privileges. Okay, so here either we can use sudo. Okay, you can press upper key for the previous command. Okay, so here you can press upper key or you can press down key. Okay, so press upper key for this command. Now here we can put sudo before the command. It is sudo and enter. Okay, now here we can run it. So here we can just enter the password of my account and then we can run it. Okay, so either we can run while using sudo. Second is sudo su. It is like becoming a temporary root user. Okay, now here you can see I'm a root user. It is like a temporary root user. So I can access any command, I can access any time, any file, like temporary. Okay, so we can run anything, like we can run any type of a scan with this command. Okay, -o and command. Okay, so here we can become a temporary root user. It is temporary because when you close this and when you open it again, so here we are again a like normal user. Okay, so it is temporary. Okay, you can see who am I. So here we are a temporary. We were like a temporary root user. So for becoming a permanent root user, what we can do? So you can just follow the steps. Okay, so here we can type sudo su, enter password of your account. Then here we can type sudo password root. Now we have to set the root password. So for setting the root password, we can like set anything. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, just keep on writing the password. So here, whenever you are typing a password, so this will not appear here. Okay, so just keep on typing the correct password. Okay, and retype it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is in my case. Okay, so that is password updated successfully. Now we have to enable the login function. So for that, you have to click on Systems, Control Center. Click on this login window. Apply your password. Not your root password, your account password. Okay, your normal account password. And then now here, then click on Users. Click on Allow Manual Login. Okay, click on here. Now click on Crosshair, Cross and Cross. Now what we have to do? We have to restart the machine. So I'm just powering off this machine. Okay, you can restart. Okay, it's your choice. So power on this virtual machine again. So basically, let me restart my machine. Okay, I think there's a issue with my machine. So now here we can click on this login. Okay, now here you have to enter your username, that is root. I think let me restart it again. Power of it again and restart it. I don't know why this machine is throwing some errors. Okay, so let me restart it again and let's check. Okay, so here enter your username, that is root in my case. Okay, then password, that is 123456. Enter. So here now I'm a root user. Okay, so here you can see we are a root user now. Okay, like a permanent root user. Okay, when you type who am I, that is a command, that is root. Okay, so now here we can do anything. We have unlimited privileges over a system. Okay, so we can remove any file, we can download any file, we can upload any file, we can install any software, etc. Okay, so here we can do anything. So this is how we can install Kali Linux as well as Parrot OS inside VMware. And this is how we can become a root user, permanent root user. Okay, which is important. Okay. So now here we will discuss some important commands. Okay. So here we have first who am I and who. Okay. Then we have PWD, that is print working directory. Okay. Second, we have ls, that is list. List. So this will list all the files and directories in that particular location. Okay. So then we have mkdir, which is make directory, which is used for creating. Directory means folder only. So this is used for creating the folders. Okay. So we can create folders with the help of mkdir. Then we have touch. For creating files. Okay. Then we have rm and your file name here, which is this is for removing the files. Okay. Then we have rm space hyphen rf, which is that is remove folder. Okay. This is for removing the folders. Okay. So here we can try it one by one. So who am I is like for. So in this case, I will use my normal machine, not a root machine. Okay. So you can click on menu and click on this lock option. So in this case, I will use my normal user account. Okay. Instead of using the root account, we will use that normal account. What can we? Okay, so let's restart the machine. So here we can try who am I? That is my username. So who am I command will print or it will display the current user name. Okay, username or account name. Okay. same as who and who am I. And then we have PWD, which is like print working directory. Okay, so this will print the name or the location where I am. Okay, that is I'm inside my home and inside this folder. Okay, then we have ls. Okay, which is like list. So ls will list all the files and folders. Okay, so basically here I'm inside my this location. Okay, this folder. So list will list all the folders and file inside this location. Okay, so if you want to check out the location, so here we can click on that courage home, and here you can see we are in this location. Same as we have a result, like we have desktop documents, pictures, same as we have here. Okay, so basically here I am. So list will list all your files and directories inside a particular location. Okay, next we have let's move to desktop. Okay, so here we have cd, that is change directory. So this is used to change the location. Okay, so cd means it is used for changing your location. Suppose you want to move inside documents. So here what we can do, cd in documents. And so now here you can see here with pwd, we are inside documents here. Home, courage, and documents. Okay. So previously we were inside courage. So now we are inside documents. So this is how we can move from one directory to another. Okay, cd documents. So here we are inside documents. Okay. Same as if you want to move one step backward, means if you want to move inside courage again, then we can use cd space dot dot. Okay, now here you can check we are inside that previous location, or we can say a parent directory. Okay. And if you want to move inside home, then we can type cd space dot. So here we can type pwd, that is we are inside home. Okay. So here we have a, let's see it. Okay, suppose we are inside home and your directory here. Okay, your directory and your one more directory. Okay, and we have typed cd space. Okay, mind the space here and dot dot. So this will move you one step backward. So here we are. So this will take you one step backward. That is courage in this location. And if you type again, so this will take you one step backward. Okay. So this is how we can move one step backward. Okay. Means we are moving one step backward or one location. Okay. We are moving in the previous directory. Okay. So in the previous directory. So here we can type pwd to check out in the location where we are in. So here we are in home directory. Okay, now here we have a clear for clearing the screen. So here we have clear. Okay. So here we have cd dot dot and we have clear to clear the terminal. Okay. Now we have, let's see where we are. So we are inside home, ls. So here we can move to courage inside. So cd and name of your location or directory where you want to move in. Okay. Now here we are inside courage. Let's type pwd. So here we are inside home and courage. Now ls. So now let's move inside desktop. So cd and name of your location where you want to move in desktop. Here you can check we are inside desktop, or you can type pwd. So here we are inside home, courage, and desktop. Okay. So now clear your screen. pwd. Now ls. So here in my on my desktop, I have only one file, that is in this one, readme.license. Okay. Now, if you want to make directories here, so here we can use mkdir and your folder name. Let's say we can say dir1. Okay, that is directory number 1. Directory is like folder only. Okay, so here we can see we have a directory here. Okay, same as if you want to make a file, so here we can use touch and name of your file you want to create, file.txt. And here you can see txt. So here .txt is an extension here, right? So here we can mention touch file, your name of your file. You can put anything .txt. txt is your extension here. Okay, so basically you can make any file. You can make file.py, Python file. You can create py file.c file, C++ file, or HTML, CSS, JavaScript file. Okay, PHP file. So with the help of touch, you can create any file. Okay, any type of file. So here we have touch and make directory. Okay, now here, suppose we want to make multiple directories. So here we can use mkdir. We can use dir second, dir third, dir fourth. Enter. So now here you can check we have three more directories. Okay, 2, 3, 4. Same as with the file, you can create touch file1.txt, file second dot, let's say py, file 3.php. Okay, so here you can see we have multiple files. Okay, so this is how we can create directories and files. Okay, now for the removing, so here you can use for the files, you can use rm, remove name of your file you want to remove. So in this case, I want to remove file.txt, this file, this one. Okay, txt, enter. And here you can see file is removed. So here we can type ls. So here you can see we have directories and we have file 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we have removed file 3. Sorry, file.txt. Now, if you want to remove more files, so here we can type remove. Let's say I want to remove these 3 files. So here we can type file1.txt, file second.py, and file 3.php. Enter. And here you can see ls. We have removed all the files. Clear the screen, pwd, ls. Okay, now for the directories. Okay, so rm space -rf. That is for the directories. Okay, enter. And here you can see. So here just mind the space here, rm space -rf. That is rm means remove and rf means remove folder, or you can use rm dir as well. Okay, directory second. So either you can use rm space -rf or you can use rm dir for removing the folders or directories. Okay, same as you can remove rm dir number 3 and dir number 4. Enter. So this is how you can remove the directories. Okay, ls. Okay, so we have removed all the files and directories. Okay, now let's create another file. Let's say clear. Let's say mkdir. So here we have directory number 1. Okay, now let's move inside this directory, that is cd. Name of your directory where you want to move in. That is 1. So here, let's say here now we are inside directory number 1. Okay, that is inside this. Now let's type ls here. So this directory is empty, as you can see here. This directory is empty. Okay, now here we can create any file. Let's say touch name of a file, file.txt. Enter. Now here when you see, we have a file. Okay. Now how to write into a file? Okay. So if you want to write into a file, so how we can write it? With the help of CLI or with the help of commands. So here we can type first, let's say echo. we have a command echo, let's say hello world. And here you can see hello world has been printed. Okay, this is because of this echo command. Okay, echo is like this will print whatever you write after echo command. Okay, so now if you want to save this in any file, so how we can save it? Suppose I want to save this output, this one, inside any file. Okay, so here we can type echo, let's say hello world, name of your file, that is first this sign here, and name of your file where you want to save. Let's say I want to save inside this file only, file.txt. Now here when you see, let's check it, file.txt, hello world. Okay, so previously the file was empty. Now here we have this hello world. Okay, so this is how you can print. Let's say echo. We can write cyber security. Okay, name of your file where you want to save this one. Okay, now when you open this file from here, so previously it was like hello world was written. Now it is cybersecurity. Okay, so here echo, and whatever you want to write, we are writing here. That is, let's say hello world, right? And this sign is known as redirection sign. Okay, which is also known as standard output. Okay, so basically here we are saving the output of echo, which is hello world, inside any file. Okay, that is why it is known as standard output. Okay, name of a file, that is file.txt. Okay, where you want to save. Okay, but this sign, that is this one, this will overlap, or we can say, suppose here previously we were typing hello world. Okay, now here, as you see here, we are applied echo hello world. So file.txt contain this hello world. But then I again change it to cybersecurity. So this cybersecurity will overlap this one. Okay. So now how we can expand this? Now suppose here we have hello world. Now I want to add cybersecurity under this line. So for this, we can use double greater than sign. Okay. Double sign, we can use it. This is known as double redirection sign. So here we can use it. Let's say now here with this file, we have this cybersecurity. Okay. Cybersecurity. Now here we can minimize it. Let's say echo hello world, or anything you want to write. Double sign, that is this one, and file, name of your file where you want to save. Enter. Now if you check it, open this file. Cybersecurity is there as before, and hello world is there. Okay, so this will append your line. Okay, this is like appending the file. And if you type it again, echo, let's say Python. Okay, sign file dot txt. Okay, let's open it. And here you can see this is keep on appending the file. Instead of overlapping, it is keep on appending. Okay, so now here we are like opening it again and again. Okay, so how we can read the content of the file from here only. Okay, that is we have file that is ls. So whatever is inside this file, we can read it with the help of cat. Cat stands for concatenation. Okay, concatenate basically. And here we have name of a file, file.txt. Okay, so whatever inside a file, we can read it easily. Okay, with the help of cat. So here we have cat, your file name. So this is for reading the content of a file. Second, we have echo hello world. So this is for printing line. Okay, or the letters or the word, whatever you are writing after echo command. Okay, then we have echo and whatever, let's say we want to save this inside any file. So here we can use redirection sign, this one, name of a file where you want to save. Okay, this is known as standard output. Okay, and this is for saving the content inside a file. Okay, and echo hello world, or we can say, let's say anything you want to write inside any file. Security. This sign is for appending into any file. Okay, so this is for appending file for the current file. Okay, now here we have, suppose you are new to any command, okay, or if you want to learn about commands, so here we have help or we have manual. Okay, suppose you want to know what is echo command, so here we can type echo hyphen hyphen help. Sorry, let's say ls. Echo will print as it is. Okay, help. So here you can see we have a help, like we can say these are the arguments options, or we can see flags. So this hyphen a, capital A, B, P, C, C, so these are known as, either you can say arguments, or you can say options, or you can say flags. Okay, you can say any of these. Okay, so these are the flags or arguments we can use with the commands. Okay, for example, this hyphen a means all. This will display all the files and directories. Okay, even including the hidden files also. Okay, so here we can use this with ls command, ls hyphen a, that is like ls hyphen a. Okay, we have one more command, ls hyphen l, that is for displaying the permissions of a file. Okay, means like displaying the files and directories with more detail. Okay, for example, how we can apply the arguments. So here we can type say clear ls hyphen a. Okay, so this will display the hidden files also. Okay, and ls hyphen l. So this will display all details of your file. Okay, your file or your directories. So here you can see we have this much. This is the permission. Okay, we have permission, we have user ID, we have group ID. Okay, we have date modified, day and time modified. Okay, and name of your file. So here we have, this is name of the file. This is your day and date. Okay, modified. Sorry, this one to here. This is your size of a file. Okay, this is your group ID. This is your user ID who is accessing it. Okay, the user accessing the files and permissions. Okay. Now here, let's say we have one more. We can create one more directory inside directory number 1. This one, or we can create more files. File 1 or test ls-l. So here you can see we have this one, that is D stands for directory here. Okay, that is DRWXR. D it stands for directory. D means directory means folder. Okay, R means read. You can read a file. Okay, that is like permissions. We will discuss in that in detail later. This is for write. This is for execute. So basically, overall, D stands for directory, R for read, W for write, X for execute. Okay, so these are the permissions. D means directory, so dir second is a directory here, and others are files. R means read, W means write, X means execute. Who can read, write, execute? Okay, means like the number of users. Okay, username, that is user ID, group ID, your size, your location, like your date, modify, etc. Okay, and this one is your file name or directory name. Okay, so this ls hyphen l will display everything in detail. Okay, ls hyphen a will display all files. Okay, like all hidden files as well. And here we can combine L and A both together. Okay, for example, we can combine ls hyphen an. Okay, so here we can combine the arguments or flags. Okay, so for example, we can type here ls hyphen an. So this will display all the files with details as well. Okay, like permissions, etc. Okay, so if you want to check out the help, you can type hyphen hyphen help. Okay, or you can type in some cases you can type ls hyphen h. Okay, for help. In some cases, these are help. Okay, now if you want to use manual, so here we have man stands for manual. Let's say echo. So this is a manual for your echo command. Okay, like manual is like which will display like the purpose of a echo command. Okay, the flags with this echo command. Okay. Okay, that is like a description of a echo flags. What can a echo can do or etc etc. Okay, like versions. So here and you have to use your upper key and your down arrow key for scrolling up and down. Okay, so here you can use this upper key for scrolling up and down key for scrolling down. You cannot use your mouse here. So for scrolling up, you can use upper key, and for scrolling down, you can use your down key. Okay, and Q for quit. If you want to quit from here, you can press Q here. Okay, so yeah, let's use it. Okay, so here we can use down key. Okay, and we can use upper key, and we can use Q here. Quit. Okay, so here we have help. And second, we have man. Man stands for your manual. Okay, and help stands for your display. The arguments, or we can say flags or options you can use with your commands. Okay, same as manual. Now, here, even we can use standard output to save a file. For example, here, let's say what we have. Here we have two files in one directory here. So let's say ls hyphen hyphen help. Okay, so if you want to save this overall content in a file, so here we can save it. Okay, with the help of standard output. So here we have two files here. So ls hyphen hyphen help, your direction sign, and your file name. Let's say ls help dot txt. And here you can see instead of getting the output here, we have an output inside this file. Okay, so let's check it. This one. Okay, this one ls help dot txt. So here we have a like all the content, all the help command, all the help arguments or flags or options inside this file. Okay. So here we can use it ls hyphen hyphen help and help. Okay. Like so instead of displaying here, we are like saving this into any file. Same as with the menu men, or let's say we want help. Okay. We can type to echo, let's say. So this is a manual for echo. We can press Q and we can save this in a file. Echo and your file and your file name. Let's say file3.txt. Okay, so here you can save it easily. Okay, let's clear the screen. So now, next we have PS, PSAUX, and top. These are for the processes. Okay, so this will display processes. Okay, like some few process, which is like in current, it is like running in current, like currently running. That is like in the background as well as in the foreground, which is like, okay, so here we can say like it will display only the commands which is currently running. Same as PSAUX will display all the processes. Okay, for example, like your background process, and we are top. So this will display current and live processes. Means this will like keep on updating whenever you are adding any new process. Okay, for example, here we have PS. So basically bash means this terminal is running and PS, this command is running PS. Okay, we have PS AUX, that is like all the commands which is running in the background and foreground. Okay, same as we have top. So this will display your current running and live running commands. Okay, with other informations like we have PID number, we have user number, which user is accessing. Okay, we have some CPU information, memory information, time of accessing or like okay, and command. Okay, here you can use scroll up, like you can use up key or down key for scrolling up, and okay, same as, and you can press Q for exit. Okay, now here let's say top. So this is your current, this will show your current live processes. Okay, let's say if you open any browser or if you're adding any other process, so this will list here. For example, I am opening the Firefox browser. So here you can see we have a Firefox added here. That is ID is PID is 1768 and who's accessing. So this is my username and here Firefox is running. So top command will show you all the live and like live current processes. Okay. So here you can check. Okay, so Firefox is running. And here we have this command with the Firefox ESR. Okay. So top command will keep on adding your live processes. If you like adding the processes in your system, so this will like keep on adding it. Okay. That is like it is like keep on moving up and down. Okay. Now with this processes, we have another command that is kill /PID. Okay, this is a forward slash and a PID number. Okay, we can say any number. So this is for killing processes. So if you want to kill any process, so you can easily kill with the help of that PID. Okay, kill /PID and PID number. Okay, so that is for killing the processes. Suppose you want to kill this Firefox. Okay, suppose this Firefox is stuck at its place, so you can easily like kill it. So here you can either you can like first we can note the PID number, that is 1768. So this is the PID number of my Firefox 1768. Okay, so here we can note it 176. Okay, now we can press Q, clear the screen. Now here you can see let's type kill /PID and your PID number 1768. As you can see here, this Firefox is running. Okay, Now here we can type kill /PID and your PID number or the process number, process ID number which you want to kill. Enter. And here you can see the process has been killed. Let me show you again. So here we will type top. Okay, let's open the Firefox. Here you can see Firefox has been added in the top command. Okay, in this list. Now PID number has been changed. So the PID number is 2107 in this case. Okay, of Firefox. Here 2107 in Firefox. So note your PID number. So in this case, we have 2107. This one. Okay, this one. Okay, let's keep on. So now here we can press clear the screen. Now here you can see. Okay, so Firefox is running. Now we can kill the process. Kill /PID and process name. Sorry, process number 2017. Enter. No such process. Process 2107. Sorry, 2107. And here you can see process has been killed. So this is how you can check out for the processes. Okay, you can kill any process, but make sure you have a correct PID number. Okay. Now last we have commands for installing any software. Suppose you want to install Python. So we have apt-get install or name of your application you want to install. Okay, let's say we want to install Python 3. Okay, so in this case, so this command is used for installing any application or any package inside your Parrot OS. Okay, so here we can write for installing the packages or applications or softwares as well, right? So here we can use this. So here we are installing any package. So for this we need a root permission. Okay, so here we can type sudo for the root permission. Okay, apt-get, because here I am a normal user. Okay, who I am. So here I'm a normal user, right? So for installing any software or package or any application, we need a higher permission. We need a higher privileges or we need a root permission for that. So in that case, we can use sudo. Okay, you can use any of these, like you can use sudo, you can use sudo su, or you can become a permanent root user. Okay, so sudo and your command get install Python 3. Password of your account. Okay, so this will install your Python 3. Okay. So this is how you can install your any application or any package with this command. Same as you can use with same as opposite you can use with the uninstall, like apt uninstall your package name or your application name that you want to uninstall. Okay, so here we can mention package name. Okay, package name or for your application that whatever you want to uninstall. So for uninstalling the packages, okay, so you can practice these commands. Okay, up to here. So now the rest we will continue tomorrow. Okay, so now from here you can power off your machine. Either you can right click or you can power off from here or you can power off from bottom, like from here. Okay, so right click in power of your machine. Okay. And if you want to check out the course content of CEH, then you can visit the JNtech website. Okay. So here you can search for JNtech Networks. You can visit JNtechNetworks.com, the official one. Okay, so you can visit the JNtech website, or if you want to check out the YouTube channel, then you can visit the YouTube channel as well from here. Okay. So here you can search for your the channel name, that is G2 Jaiswal. Okay. So here you can visit the channel as well. Okay. So thank you. So the rest we will continue tomorrow. Okay. So in this session, we will discuss about module number 1 of cybersecurity of CEH, that is Introduction to Ethical Hacking. So before moving to the practical part, we have to understand the theoretical part first. Okay, so in this session, we will discuss about the concepts, the various terms, keywords of cybersecurity, or we will discuss about various models, laws, standards. Okay, because they are the basic fundamentals of cybersecurity. Okay. So first module of CEH is Introduction to Ethical Hacking. Okay. So basically CEH is the first and most popular certification by EC Council. Okay. So here we have CEH, that is stands for Certified Ethical Hacker. Okay. So basically it is the most popular certification by EC Council. And they are other programs. Okay. So basically, CEH is a certification which is which is of two types. We have a theoretical certification. Okay. Second, we have a practical one. So the exam duration of the theoretical for CEH is 4 hours, and practical is 6 hours. Okay. And the number of questions is 1 to 5 MCQs type questions in the theoretical exam, and in the 6 hours practical exam we have around 20 questions, which is related to your labs. Okay, you have to solve labs and you have to answer the questions. Okay, so here we have theoretical exam as well as we have practical. So it is not important to try both. You can like apply for any one of these. Okay, either for theory or for practical. Okay, so here apart from CEH, we have some more various EC Council programs. Okay, first we have C stands for certified. Okay, this C stands for certified. So here we have this CSCU is stands for security awareness. So it is like certified secure computer user. Okay, so it is like certified secure computer user. Second one we have certified cybersecurity technician. Okay, third one we have cybersecurity certified network defender. Okay, so these are the some of the like main EC Council programs. Okay, then we have CCSE, that is stands for Certified Cloud Security Engineer. Then we have CPENT, that is for the professionals for certified penetration testing. Then we have CHFI, okay, that stands for the forensics. Okay, more else we have this ECHI, that is EC Council Certified Incident Handler. Okay, so I stands for incident and stands for handler. Okay, so this is the cyber certification of blue teaming. Okay, then after we have CCISO, that is CISO, that is certified cybersecurity, cybersecurity information officer, that is chief information security officer. Then we have CASE, .NET and Java. So these are for the application security engineer. Okay, if you want to become an application security engineer, then you can go for CASE or CASE for Java or for .NET. So it depends on your language, which language you are choosing. Okay, so one is for Java, second is for .NET. Then we have CTI, that is for Cybersecurity Certified Threat Intelligence Analyst. Okay, so that is Certified Threat Intelligence Analyst. And last we have Certified SOC Analyst. So we have some various EC Council security programs. Okay. So in which CH is the most popular. Okay, it is like most basic and popular ones. So you can go for CEH master first. Okay, and then you can move to other certifications, and that will depend on your field of your interest. Okay, or your career path. Okay. So now we have some details of that CEH exam details. So we have two types of exams. First is for theory and second is practical. So basically, you can go for theory. Theory is fine. Okay, you have around 125 questions. Okay, they are like MCQs based questions. And duration of that exam is 4 hours. And for the practical, it is like 6 hours, as I said before. Okay. And the number of questions is of 20 answer questions. It is like first you have to solve the left, then you have to answer. Okay, so they are like 20 questions overall. Okay, and the CH exam code is 31250. If you want to find more details, then you can follow these URLs. Okay, you can visit the EC Council official websites for the official exam details. Okay, so basically it is not important. Like certification is not that much important. So skills is your most important. So first go for your skills, polish your skills, nourish your skills, then you can go for that certifications. Okay. So in this session number 1, module number 1 of CEH, that is Introduction to Ethical Hacking. So in this session, we will going to discuss about models. We will discuss about laws and standards. Then we will discuss about various scenarios as well as various terms or concepts of cybersecurity as well as ethical hacking. Okay, and we will understand about information security as well. and we will discuss about various models which is like adapted by various companies in like all over the world. Okay, so here we have some learning objectives. So first we have explained information security concepts. Second one is hacking methodologies and frameworks. Third is hacking concepts and different hacker classes. So hacker classes means types of hackers only. Okay, then we have level number like object number 4, that is ethical hacking concepts and scope. Then we have techniques, which is used in information security controls. Techniques refers to the models. Okay. Then we have like laws and standards of various cybersecurity. Okay. So we have different laws and standards that we will going to discuss. So first we have information security concepts. So first we have that elements of information security, which is known as CIA trade. Okay, so here we can say that CIA is also known as pillars of cybersecurity. Okay, so they are also known as pillars of cybersecurity. So C stands for confidentiality, I stands for integrity, and A stands for availability. Okay, so they are known as three pillars of cybersecurity because they are like very important. So here CIA means confidentiality, integrity, and availability. They are the concepts. Okay, they are not any tool, they are not any technique, they are not any method. They are just concepts. Okay, and how to apply these concepts in your security, then we have techniques. So we follow various techniques, we follow various methods, and we use various tools to apply these techniques. Okay, so these are just concepts. Okay, so don't confuse like between that techniques or concepts. Confidentiality, integrity, and availability are the concepts, and others are the techniques. How to apply these concepts are known as techniques or methods. Okay, so first we have confidentiality, which stands for no one can read your data. So here in the confidentiality, we are ensuring that no one can read my data. Okay, no one can read my data. Okay, so here we are ensuring that no one can read my data. Data means information. Now it can be any type of information. It can be message, it can be PDF, it can be any document, etc. Okay, so in the confidentiality phase, we are ensuring that no one can read my data. Okay, then in the integrity, we are ensuring that no one can modify my data. Okay, so here we can write no one that no one can modify my data. Okay, and then availability means here we are ensuring that my data should be available at any time, at anywhere, at any place, and for anyone. Okay, so here we are ensuring that my data, okay, data can be anything, data, information, any resource, my data should available at any time. First, sorry, at any time, anywhere. Okay, means we can access, users can access the data from anywhere in the world and at any, and it can be accessed for anyone. Anyone means any legit users. Okay, not a malicious hacker or not a malicious user. Anyone means legit users. So these are like the pillars of cybersecurity. First, suppose here we have a PC. Okay, this is my PC number 1. And here we have a PC number 2. Now PC number 1 is transmitting or transferring the data to PC number 2. So in the confidentiality phase, Suppose data can be anything. So here, let's say we are sending messages. Okay, let's say hi. So PC number 1 is transferring data to PC number 2, right? So confidentiality means here we are ensuring that no one can read my data. No one can, even a hacker, even if a hacker is like able to read my data, but he or she cannot understand my data. Okay. So whatever inside my packet, whatever inside my data, like it can be any message, it can be any document. So a hacker, he or she cannot understand the data. Okay. And this we can achieve using encryption. Okay. Now encryption is here is a technique. Okay. So encryption, decryption here, it is a technique. And confidentiality is a concept here. Confidentiality, integrity, they are like concepts. And how we can apply, how we can ensure these concepts via these techniques. So encryption is a technique here. Okay. So here we are transferring data from one place to another. So PC1 is transferring this message, hi, to PC number 2. Okay, so here we are ensuring via confidentiality, we are ensuring that no one can read my data. Okay, that is confidentiality. Now, integrity means no one can modify my data. Suppose there is a hacker. Okay, he is sitting in the middle. Now he should not able to like modify my data. That is known as integrity. So how we can ensure it? So we can ensure through encryption, and here we have various techniques. Okay, so the techniques, the tools, we will discuss that later. Okay, the methods. So first, integrity means no one can modify my data. Now in this case, my data is this one. Okay, then availability means no one can. Sorry, my data should be available at any time. Suppose there's a server. So this is my server. Okay. Now here I'm ensuring that my data, my resources, because what is a server? Server is a device which provides you a resources, right? So here we have a client, and here we have a server. Okay, so here we have a server. So client is asking for the resources. So client is the one who is, or we can say client is a device which is accessing the data, or accessing the data, the resources, the information, etc. Okay, so first the client will request for the resources, and then he or she will, the client will access the resources. Now client can be anything. Client is can be your PC, your system, your laptops, okay, your device like your Android, iOS, your phone, your iPad, okay, etc. So client can be anything. So here client is the one who is accessing the resources, and server is the one, it is a type of device which will provide you the resources. So in the availability phase, we are like ensuring that my resources, my data, my information should be available for all the users at every time. Okay. So here we can ensure using backupping the data. Okay. So here that is like the techniques. So we will discuss that later. Okay. So overall, we have three phrases, that is confidentiality, integrity, and availability. Confidentiality, no one can read my data. Integrity, no one can modify or update my data. And availability, my data should be available at any time, at anywhere, and at any place. Okay. So these are known as pillars of cybersecurity. So now apart from these three pillars, we have two more pillars. Okay, we have plus two more pillars. That is authenticity and non-repudiation. So here we have authenticity. So authenticity means whatever I am receiving. So as a user, whatever I am receiving from the other side, that should be genuine. Okay, that should be we can say malicious free. So whatever I am receiving from the other side, okay, that should be genuine. Genuine means we can say non-malicious. So I can receive anything. I can receive a mail. I can receive any document, a PDF, a PPT, or we can say any Excel file, any message, any link. So whatever I'm receiving here, I'm ensuring that whatever I'm receiving from the other side, that should be genuine. Okay. that will not contain any type of malware or virus. That is known as authenticity. Okay, the quality of data or the quality of like whatever I'm receiving should be genuine. Okay, last we have non-repudiation here. So non-repudiation means here we as a user, we are like guarantee. Sorry. Okay, so in this phrase, in this pillar, in this concept, here we are guarantee that whatever the user is sending or whatever the receiver is receiving, he or she will be like responsible for receiving or sending the data, right? Suppose PC1 is sending something and PC2 is receiving something. So PC1 is a sender here and PC2 is a receiver here. So here PC1 is transmitting something to PC2. So here we are ensuring that PC1 is the one who is responsible for sending the data and PC2 is the one who is responsible for receiving the data. And later they are not denying. Okay, so later they are not denying that the PC1 is send the data or the PC or the PC2 has received the data. So this is what we are ensuring here. Non-repudiation means here we are we are like ensuring that PC1 is the one who is sending the data and PC2 is the one who is receiving the data. And later on, they both are okay. So later on, they both are not denying that the PC1 send the data and PC2 receive the data. Okay, that is known as non-repudiation. Okay, and they are known as like pillars of cybersecurity, or we can say that pillars of information security. So here we have one more definition of information security. So let's understand this. So information security is a state of well-being of information and infra in which the possibility of theft, tampering, and disruption of information and services is low and tolerable. Okay, so here we are ensuring. So information security is like okay, it is like a state of well-being. Okay, so here we are taking care of the devices, or we can say information. What is information? Information is like data only. And what is infra here? Infra here is like your infrastructure, like your PCs, your network devices like routers, firewalls, or IDS. Okay, or your switches. Okay, or we can say any type of your PC, your printers, your computers, your PCs, your laptops, your phones, etc. So infra is like overall your hardware devices. Information is like your data. Okay. So here we are ensuring that my data and my devices are secured enough. Okay, are secured enough to tolerate the theft, tampering, and disruption of information and services. So here I'm ensuring that my data, my devices, whatever I have inside my network is secured enough to tolerate any kind of theft, tampering, or any kind of stealing or breaching of data in the future, in the near future. So this is what we are like ensuring here. Okay. So that is all about CIA trade and information security. Okay. So in the CIA trade, we have 5 phases of hacking, that is confidentiality, integrity, availability, authenticity, and non-repudiation. These are known as the 5 pillars of cybersecurity, or we can say that information security. Okay, so and basically they are known as CIA trade. They comes under CIA trade. Okay, so next we have motive, goals, and objectives of information security. So here we can ask how attack occurs. Basically, what are the factors behind the attack? Okay, how a basic or high level attack occurs basically. So basically, attacks is equal to motive, your goal, plus method, plus vulnerability. Which means here, attacks means suppose we have attack, right? So here, before attacking into anything, we have a motive. We can say motive or we can say goal. Okay, like why are we hacking the system? What we will gain after hacking this particular system? Okay, after hacking this particular information, website, system, anything. So before hacking into anything, we have to ask that what is the motive behind hacking? Why are we hacking the system? What we will gain? Okay, so motive is very important behind hacking. Or like there are like various motives. They are like revenge, to take revenge, to steal any data for money. Okay, for dropping the reputation for of any company. Okay, for damaging the reputation or for causing the financial loss to a company. Okay, so etc. So there are like many motives behind hacking. So before hacking into anything, we have to be make sure what is my motive of hacking, means the purpose behind hacking. Okay. Then we have method. So method is like how we are hacking. Okay. So here we can say motive is like why we are hacking. Okay. Method is like how we are hacking, how we are implementing this attack. What are the tools, what are the techniques, what are the methods we are using while attacking into any system. That is inside method. The last we have vulnerability or we can say that loophole or bugs. So if a system is vulnerable to any kind of services, so we can make use of that service to enter into a system or to hack that or to exploit the system. Okay, so here we are making use of that vulnerability. Okay, we are making use of that vulnerable services to hack. Like it can be anything. It can be any service. It can be any technology. It can be any version, etc. Okay, so here we are making sure. Yeah, sorry. Here we are making use of that vulnerability to exploit any system. Now, it can be any system, it can be any website, it can be any web application, any softwares, any applications, etc. Okay, so basically here we are like making use of that vulnerability or making use of that loophole or making use of that bug to exploit a system. Now here we have exploit, we have hack, and we have compromise. So either you can say exploit, you can say hack, you can say compromise. Both are, these three are same thing. Okay. So here we can say that making use of that vulnerability to exploit, to hack, or to compromise any system. So these are like the same meaning. They have like same meaning. Okay. So how we can say how attack occurs? Basically on the by the combination of your motive. Okay, because motive will give you a direction of hacking. Okay. Motive, your method, and vulnerability. Okay. Now, what can be the, like we can say, comes some common motives behind hacking. So basically, we have some common like method, sorry, motives behind hacking. So first, we have disrupting of business continuity. Second, we have stealing of any data, okay, leaking of any data for money and for any reason. Okay, creating fear and chaos while disrupting the critical infrastructures. Okay, causing financial loss to your target. Okay, and we are propagating religious or political beliefs, etc. Okay, or taking revenge, demanding ransom. So ransom here is like money only. Okay. Basically, there's a virus, a malware known as ransomware. Okay, so which will like encrypt your whole data so that you cannot use your own data. So for decrypting your data, so the hackers like demand ransom. That is money. Okay. So these are some possible motives behind any information security attack. Okay. So now we have classification of attacks. So here we have various types of attacks. First, we have passive attacks. Okay. Second, we have active attacks. So passive and active is like here we are hacking into any system. Like suppose here we are like following the phases of hacking. Like we are gathering information, we are scanning, we are hacking into any system indirectly. without making any contact with your target. That is, we can write here without making any contact with the target. Okay. Then we have active attacks. That's like here we are hacking directly. Okay. Suppose if we are scanning any network, if we are scanning any target, so my target knows like someone is scanning my network. Okay. So here active is like we are hacking or we are attacking directly. Okay. So we have some examples of passive attacks and active attacks. Let me zoom this. Okay. So here we have sniffing, eavesdropping. Active attacks is like SQL injection, man-in-the-middle, DOS attacks, session hijacking. So these are some examples of passive and active attacks. Then we have closing attacks. Okay, which is like we can say like hacking physically. We have physical access to any system. Suppose you are hacking any Windows or you are hacking any, we can say any system. So you have a physical access to that system. Either you can put pen drive, you can put any like any malware, okay, by with the help of that pen drive, etc. So here we are attacking, we have physical access to that system that we are hacking. Okay. So, so whatever we are like, if we are like gathering any information, if we are scanning, if we are like gaining access, so overall we have a physical access to that system. Okay, that is closing attacks. Okay, then we have insider attacks. They're like someone from the inside of companies attacking the systems. Suppose you are running any company and one of your employees attacking into your system, like he or she is like injecting any malware. Okay, so it is like insider is like one of your employee from your companies like hacking your own company. That is like known as insider attacks. Okay, which is like he or she is not following the rules, violating the rules, etc. Okay, or your employees putting any keyloggers, backdoors, malwares inside your systems. That is like overall your employee, the one who are inside your company is attacking into your own company. That is known as insider attacks. So last we have distribution attacks. Okay. So in this, suppose you are launching any kind of, suppose you are launching any kind of application or software. Okay. So at time of launch, you are putting any kind of malware inside your application. And whenever you are launching this application, like all the users, you are making your application public so that everyone can use it, everyone can download it. Suppose you are launching any kind of notepad. So you are launching any kind of application. It can be anything. It can be any like application or it can be anything, any kind of software. Okay, for any kind of device. Suppose you are launching that notepad. So now here you are injecting the malware inside your application on launching your application. Okay. So while launching your application, you are like injecting malware. That is known as distribution attack. So that application will distribute among every user, and they can even access. They can have access access your malware as well. Or we can say that your malware will inject each and every uh, user who's like installing the application or who's using the application. Okay, that is known as distribution attacks. Okay, either you are like tampering the hardware or you are tampering any kind of softwares prior to installation. Okay, like suppose you are putting any malware or any piece of code, malicious code inside your that application or source code. Okay. That is known as distribution attacks. So here we have some classification of attacks. Okay, passive, active, closing, insider, and distribution attacks. Okay, I hope this much is clear. Now we can move on. So next we have information warfare. So information warfare is like basically we have two categories in the cybersecurity. First is defender. Second, here we have offensive, or we can say offensive, anything. Okay. So defender is the one who is protecting your system from being hacked. Okay, who is like protecting your system. Offensive means who are like attacking your systems with new kinds of attacks or new kinds of malware, or he or she is creating any payload, exploits, etc. Okay, so here information warfare is like here we have a defender and offensive, offender or defender, whatever. Okay, so defender is the one who is like protecting your devices, your systems, your information. Offensive is like who is like attacking your devices, systems, or information. Okay, so here we have warfare between these, defender versus offensive. So here we have a definition even. The information warfare or info war refers to use of information and communication technologies. Okay, that is like your devices only to gain competitive advantages over an opponent. Okay, so here we are like here defensive side is like protecting your devices, protecting information from being hacked by any malicious hacker. And offensive is like creating new malware, creating new type of attack, or attacking your, like keep on attacking your that information and your systems. That is known as offensive information warfare. Okay, so it is like defending against attacks, and it is like attacking that information assets. Okay, attacking the assets of the company. Okay, assets are like your systems, your switches, your devices, or your products, whatever you are buying. So this is known as information warfare. Okay, where you are like where we have a defender. So basically, defender side is also known as blue teaming. Blue teaming, or the one who is like inside blue teaming, is known as blue teamer. Same as we have offensive side where we have red teaming. Okay, it is known as red teaming. And the person who is like inside red teaming is known as red teaming. Okay. So now we have hacking methodologies and frameworks. So here we have various methodology in cybersecurity. Okay, the basic methodology is like a process, or we can say a step-by-step process, or we can say a systematic process as well. Okay, so methodology is like we are following to apply a successful attack. So here we have a methodology. Okay, so here we have a basic one, that is first information gathering. Second, we have scanning. Third, we have gaining access. Okay, and fourth, we have maintaining access. And last, fifth, we have clearing traces. Okay, so here we have 5 phases of hacking. First, second, third, fourth, and fifth. Okay, and this methodology is also known as phases of hacking. Okay, so here we have CEH, that is certified ethical hacking or ethical hacker. Ethical CEH, like certified ethical hacking methodology. Okay, so which is same like this one methodology. So here footprinting is also known as information gathering or reconnaissance. Okay, so here we are gathering information about the target, like who is my target. Okay, IP address of my target, technologies my target is using, etc. So this is all depend on your target. Who is your target? So before hacking into anything, you have to identify who is your target. Your target can be any system, your Windows, your Linux, your Mac. It can be any Android, iOS, or it can be any website, any software, etc. Okay, any IoT devices. So target can be anything. Okay, so it is like who's your target. So before hacking into anything, you have to make sure we have a like clear vision about your target. Whom I am hacking the system. Okay, then we can start it to gather information about the target. Okay, then we have scanning. Scanning is like scanning for the loopholes, scanning for the vulnerabilities, like the open ports, or which ports are running, which ports are open. Okay, what kind of services the ports are running, and of which version, etc. That is inside scanning and enumeration. Okay, scanning is like we are scanning, and enumeration is like we are deep scanning in of any target. Okay, so next we have vulnerability analysis. It is like we are analyzing the vulnerabilities. Okay, suppose we have found that the system is vulnerable to any Apache or any services. Okay, so what we can do, we can find the exploit, or we can create one. Okay, we can find, or we can create um, one exploit. Okay, so in this vulnerability analysis, we identify the vulnerability we are going to hack, we are going to exploit, and like how we can hack our system. By which means? By using the exploit, by using the payload, by using any malware, or any other type of attack. Okay, so here we are just identifying, we are just like deciding. Okay, then we have system hacking. It is like we are hacking the actual. It is like actual hacking the system. Okay, so here we have system hacking. Hacking is like we are gaining the access inside the system. So it is like gaining access. So how we can gain access? So there are like various ways of gaining the access. Okay, either we can crack the passwords, or we can like expose, or we can exploit the vulnerability that we had found in this phrase. Okay, so like there are like more ways of hacking. Okay, they are like these are some few ways. Okay, then after hacking, after we gain access into a system, we can further hack it, and that process is known as acceleration privileges. That is accelerating privileges. Okay, which is like further hacking, or we can say after hacking, or after entering into after gaining access into any system, we can further hack it. Suppose after gaining access into any system, we are a normal user, and as you know, normal user have like some basic limited privileges. Okay, so for the high privileges, we have to enter as a root user, so we can hack the system further. Okay, to gain that root access. Okay, that is like accelerating privileges means we are further hacking into any system. Then we are maintaining access. So if, we can launch any kind of malware inside that system after gaining access for maintaining long-term access. So that will also depends on your motive. Okay, that why are you hacking the system? Okay. Then we are clearing traces. It is like we are clearing the logs, we are clearing whatever we have did, etc. Okay. So these are known as hacking methodology. So before hacking into anything, you have to make sure who is your target. Okay. Second, why are you hacking the system? Or we can say that just motive behind hacking. Okay. So before moving forward, make sure you know that who is your target. It can be anything. It can be any device. Okay, it can be any application. And motive behind hacking. Why are we hacking the system? What we will gain? Like, okay. So we have these methodologies. Then we can follow these methodologies like footprinting. We can gather information. We can scan for the loopholes. We can analyze it. Okay, we can find the exploits to like exploit that vulnerability. And then we can access the system, and we can further hack the system, and then we can remove the traces. Okay, that is the whole process of hacking methodology. Okay, cybersecurity. And it is very important to follow the hacking methodology. Okay, because we cannot hack any system without following any particular step or without particular methodology. Even a malicious hacker or a professional hacker, they all follow a particular methodology to hack into any system. And methodology depends on what kind of security you are handling. Okay. Suppose you are handling any, let's say you are a penetration tester. So we have some different methodology. Or suppose you are handling any kind of IoT devices. So we have different methodologies. So methodologies are like depend on what kind of security you are handling. Okay. But this methodology is like CH hacking methodology is like remains the same. Okay. So we can like for the basic, for the beginning, we can use this. And even all other methodologies will derive from these methodologies. Okay. From these methodologies. So next we have cyber killing methodology. Okay. So in this, it is like another methodology of hacking. As you know, we have a common methodology that now we know. Okay. That is this one. Now here we have some more methodology that we have to follow. Okay, or it's like it depends on you only that which methodology you are going to follow or not. Okay. Okay. So now here we have cyber kill methodology. So in this we have a particular like how why we basically follow the methodologies to hack into any system, either to hack or to protect, right? So the overall meaning of the methodology is like you are following the methodology either for hacking or for protecting. Okay. So here we have a cyber kill methodology. Okay. In this we have a here we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 phases. Okay. In which first phase is like reconnaissance, which is same like information gathering or footprinting. So in this, here we are gathering information. Okay. Or we are footprinting. We can say footprinting or we can say information gathering. Okay. Then we have weaponization. So weaponization means here we are creating any kind of malware. We are creating any kind of like exploit or anything for hacking into any system for gaining the access. Okay. So here we are like we can say that we are creating any kind of malware payload or any kind of attack for gaining access into that system of like of which we are hacking. Okay. Then we have delivery. It is like delivering your malware, your payload that you have created. So you can create malware by following languages. Okay. You can create by using Python. You can create by using C or C++. You can create exploits using PHP, C++, C or Python or more else. Okay. So you can create by payloads, malwares, or we can say exploits by using these top programming languages like Python, C, C++, PHP, Java, JavaScript, etc. Even you can use assembly. Okay. So, delivery means you are delivering your malware, your payload to your system, means to your target system of whomever you are like hacking. Then we have exploitation. It is like triggering your payload or your malware or hacking into any system. Or exploiting is like same as hacking, the actual hacking, or like the actual hacking into any system or compromising the system. So next we have installation. So it is like installing your malware on your target system. Okay. Then we have command and control after getting into any system. Now here we have a control over the target system. We can apply any kind of commands, and your commands, the commands you are applying will depend on your access, level of access. Okay. Like you are a root user, you are a normal user, which kind of user you are. So that depends on your level of access. Okay. So you can control your system, your target system. You can apply any various kinds of commands. You can steal any data. You can do whatever you want. Okay. That will depend on your motive. So next we have actions on objectives. It is you can perform various objectives. So you are performing various actions. You are like maintaining access, and that depends on your motive. Okay. So it is like actions and objectives. Okay, so here we have 7 phases. First, information gathering, which is also known as reconnaissance. Second, weaponization, which is also known as creating a malware or payload or exploit, whatever you are using. Delivery is like delivering your malware. Exploiting is like actual hacking. Installation is like installing a malware inside your system, your target system. Command and control is like controlling the target system after hacking into the system. Okay, into that system or after gaining access into your target system. Then we have actions and objectives. Now you're performing you are achieving or you are achieving a motive. Okay. So this is all about cyber psychology methodology and CEH methodology. Okay. Now we have some tactics, techniques, and procedures to follow. Okay. That is known as TTPs. So these are we can say some terms or we can say some concepts. Okay. So here we have they all define the pattern of activities and methods. Basically, these are some concepts which we have to follow. Okay. So here we have first we have tactics, which means these are the guidelines. Okay, so basically these are the guidelines that describe the way an attacker performs the attack from beginning to end. Okay, so it is same like methodology. So there's a difference in hacking. Like these are difference in the methodology, defining your plan, defining your strategy, and these are difference in your strategy. And second is your actions. Okay, so there's a difference in your plans that you have created created your methodologies that you have built. And second, we have what can say your strategy. Okay, and there's a difference in your plans, methodology, and strategy, and your actions. Okay, what actions you are taking, your implementations. Okay, which attack you are trying, etc. So that is why we have these 3 terms. Like what technique you are like following, what tools you are using, what methodology you are following. So here we have these different categories. So in these tactics, we have guidelines. Okay, like how a attacker performs attack from starting to end. For example, here we are defining the methodology. So first, attacker will gather information. Second, attacker can scan for the vulnerabilities. Third, the attacker can gain access into a system. So here we are defining the methodology. Okay. Then after gaining the access, maybe the attacker can privilege acceleration, etc. Okay, so in this here we are defining the methodology. Second, we have techniques. So in this, which technique we are going to follow. Okay. So here we are taking which techniques we will follow, which tools we will take, we will use. Okay, which method we will use, which attack we will apply, etc. So in the tools and techniques we are defining, we are deciding which tools we will take, which techniques we will use. Okay, etc. In that step. Then we have procedures. So in this, we are it is like the real implementation of your process. Okay. Okay. So here we are applying the tech, and here we are analyzing everything from starting to end. First, we are analyzing the methodology, how a methodology, how our methodology builds up. we are checking out the techniques, which techniques attacker uses in the entire process and procedures. Okay, so here we have these three basic concepts of cybersecurity. Okay, so now we have MITRE attack and framework. So it is we can say that these are basically known as models. Okay, models are the security posture you are using inside a company, like which kind of security implementations you are following, which kind of methodology you are following inside your company for protecting your devices and protecting your information, for protecting your infra, right? Basically here we are applying, we are just checking out the models, and your models will depend on your company. So your models will vary from company to company and from country to country. Okay. So here previously we had this model, that is this one. Now here we have this model. Okay. So here we define models for protecting as well as for attacking. Okay, for attacking, for protecting. Basically, for attacking it is because here we are replicating the actions of a malicious hacker. Or we can say here we are replicating or mimicking the actions of a malicious hacker. That is why we are following these kinds of methodologies. And protecting is after being hacked by a malicious hacker, what we can take, what precautions we can take, how we can secure the devices, etc. Okay, so we are attacking, and here we are protecting. So instead of being attacked by any outsider or any malicious hacker, we are attacking of ourselves. Okay, so that we can know the vulnerabilities, we can know our loopholes. Okay, and with the help of these analysis, we can protect the system. Okay, so that is why we have some models here. So this MITRE attacking framework is a very popular model, which is, and why it is very popular, because it is derived from the real world observation. Okay, so here we can say that we can apply this observation, this model in the real world, in the real companies. Okay, in the real environment, or we can say that in the real time, etc. Okay, so here we have a cyber kill chain. So basically, MITRE uses this 14 phrases of hacking and protecting. Okay, basically for hacking, then after attacking into their own system, they will protect their system. Okay, so here we have same methodology. First, reconnaissance, reconnaissance, which is information gathering, weaponization. Okay, like creating your payload, delivering your malwares, exploiting, control and command. Okay, execution of your motive, whatever you are doing. Okay, execution of your malwares. Okay, and maintaining your access for a long term. Okay, this is known as pre-attack, and this is known as enterprise attack. Okay, so here we can basically apply this kind of framework in in any kind of organization. We can apply in government sectors, we can apply in private sectors, okay, and we can apply in cybersecurity products or services based company. Okay, so hence we can say that it is a very popular, a very powerful framework. Okay, and we can apply in this in every sectors, in private sectors, in governments, and in cybersecurity product based company or services communities. Okay, so this is another model which follows the cyber teaching stages. Okay, okay, so before moving forward, let's take 5 minutes break. Okay, so in the meantime, you can visit the JNtech website. Okay, so you can visit the JNtech website. Okay. So see you after 5 minutes. So now we can continue. Okay, so now we have diamond model of intrusion analysis. So this is also another model of the security. Okay, that is known as a diamond model of intrusion analysis. So it is another model. Okay, so here we have some like we can say some processes or some steps of like securing the system. Okay, for example, first let's read our definition. So here we have so the diamond model offers a framework for identifying the clusters of events that are correlated on any of the systems in an organization. So here this is another model. Okay, so your model will depend on a company, which like wherever you are applying. So it is like it is also a framework which offers identifying the clusters of events. Okay, like suppose a attack occurs inside your organization. So which like they are finding the connections between the attacks. Okay, during the investigations processes. Okay, so here we have some phrases. We have adversary, which is like an opponent who was behind the attack. Okay, who was behind the attack? That is the attacker. Okay, so here we are questioning that who was behind the attack. Then the victim. Okay, which system has been hacked? Okay, that is your victim. Okay, like where the attack was performed, or it can be like anything. It can be your website. So attack can be performed on your website, or your attack can be performed on your systems, etc. Then we have capability. How attack occurs. Okay, what is the methodology they take, which attack they follow, or which attack they apply, which malware they launches, etc. And then infra. That is like what the adversary used to reach the victim. That is like which infra your attacker uses to attack my organization or my company or my network. Okay. So here we can say the infra is like it can be PC, it can be laptops, it can be an email. So basically here we are identifying which like how a attacker enters or access into a system or network. Okay. So here we are following these four posture like okay, here we are following the four postures. So for the diamond model of intrusion analysis, here we are identifying who is behind your attack, the victim, okay, or and how the attack occurs, which attack the attacker chooses, okay, more as the victim, which attack or which malware the your attacker chooses, and infra, how the attacker gain access into any system. That is like the four phases of diamond model of intrusion analysis. Okay. So now we have hacking concepts and different hacker classes. So in this first we have what is hacking. Okay. So here basically what is hacking? So hacking is like in the simple terms, it is like gaining access, or we can say gaining access or hacking or exploiting or compromising the system. Gaining access into the systems while violating the laws and the standards. Okay, so hacking is like in the simple terms, it is like gaining access or compromising any system. Okay, gaining access or compromising or hacking any system by violating the rules and regulations or standards. Okay, why following a particular vulnerability? That is known as hacking. So hacking refers to exploiting the system vulnerabilities, that is your system loopholes, and compromising security controls to gain unauthorized access or inappropriate access to a system resources. That is known as hacking. Okay, so basically it is like exploiting the systems vulnerabilities, or you can say any loophole, any bug, Okay, and compromising the security controls, like compromising your firewalls, compromising your network credentials, etc., to gain unauthorized access into any system. Okay, so that is known as hacking. And what is ethical hacking? So we have hacking and we have ethical hacking. So ethical hacking, in the simple terms, it is like replicating, or we can say mimicking, the intentions of a malicious hacker. Okay, so ethical hacking is like replicating the or mimicking the intentions of a malicious hacker. Okay, by exploiting the systems using the vulnerabilities. Okay, that is known as ethical hacking. So ethical means following the ethics. Okay, ethical means ethics here. So here, if we are following the ethics. Okay, we are following the rules, we are following the regulations, the laws, the standards, the policies, etc. Okay, so that is ethical hacking. But here, what we are doing, we are just replicating, we are just creating a mindset of we are keeping a mindset of a malicious hacker to gain access into any system. That is known as ethical hacking. But whatever we are doing it in a legit or legal way. Okay, so that is known as hacking. And we have some more definitions here. It involves the modifying the systems or application features to achieve a goal outside of the creator's original purpose. So it is same like we are like so modifying or stealing any data or breaching any data, leaking any data. So they are like that all depends on your motive. Why are you hacking the system? Okay. So that is known as hacking. So who is a hacker basically? So a hacker can be anyone with a perfect knowledge of skills. Okay, knowledge like knowledge of the systems. Okay, excellent computer skills like sound knowledge of your skills like we can say that sound knowledge of the operating systems, the networking, the hardware. Okay, the languages, etc. Okay, so first we have an intelligent individual with excellent computer skills who can create and explore the computer softwares and hardwares. Okay. Second one, a person who is like hacking is like a hobby. Okay. To see how many devices a person can exploit or compromise. So it can be a hobby. So a hacker can do the hacking on the basis of the hobby as well. Okay. Third one is like for the malicious intent. Okay, for the malicious intentions. So these are like hacking. Who's a hacker? Okay. Now here we have hacker classes. That is like we have various types of classes. First one we have black hat, which is like who hacks illegally. Okay, which one? Whom have like the malicious intentions. White hat is like hacking illegally. Gray hat is like both working offensively and defensively at various times. Okay, then we have suicide hackers. They're like the individuals who are not like who aim to bring down any organization or any reputation or any critical infra for cause. Okay, and they are not afraid of anything. They are not worried about the consequences of whatever they will face in the near future. Okay, that is known as suicide hackers. So now here we have script kiddies. They're like an unskilled hackers, okay, who compromise a system by taking help of some scripts, some tools, okay, without the proper knowledge. They hack into any system. They are known as script kiddies. Okay, then we have cyber terrorist, state sponsored hackers, hacktivist. So you can go through it. Okay. Then we have hack teams, etc. Okay, so you can read this. So the main hacker classes are like black hat, white hat, and grey hat. And suicide hackers, script kiddies. Okay. Now we have some ethical hacking concepts and scope. So now what is ethical hacking? It is like replicating the actions of a malicious hacker, or it is like involving the use of hacking tools, tricks, and techniques to identify the vulnerabilities and fixing them. Okay, so fixing is like not mandatory. Okay, it is like ethical hacking is like gaining access into any system by following the rules, like in any in legal way. Okay, so it is like finding the loopholes inside your own company. Okay, finding the loopholes, finding the vulnerabilities, and then exploiting them and then fixing them. Okay, so that no one can exploit from outside. Okay, so it is like finding, exploiting, and fixing. Okay, that is ethical hacking, and these we are doing by following all the ethics. Okay, like by legal way. That is known as ethical hacking. Okay, so here you can see with the permission of the conceived authorities. So why ethical hacking is necessary? So here we have a quotation here. To beat a hacker, you need to think like one. So before protecting anything, before defending anything, we need how to hack. Okay, we should know how to hack before to protect. So before protecting anything, we should know how to hack any system. Then we can protect the systems. Okay, that is why hacking is important. That is why basically ethical hacking is important. Okay, so it is like finding the loopholes, finding the bugs inside your own system, exploiting them by like in a legal way, and then fixing them so that no one can hack your systems. Okay, and your systems remains protected for a very long time. Okay, that's why that is like the need of ethical hacking. Okay, to prevent hackers, to uncover the vulnerabilities. Okay, to make your devices, to make your information storage strong, okay, etc. So we have some like common reasons here. Okay, so skills of an ethical hacker. So what are the skills required of an for an ethical hacker to become an ethical hacker? So basically we need a technical skills, and second non-technical skills. Okay, so for the technical you should need to understand about your operating systems like Linux, Mac, or Windows. Basically Linux and like Windows is important. Okay. Second, like in-depth knowledge of your networking. Okay. So knowledge of networking is very important. Second, a computer expert. That is like we can say some sound knowledge of your that programming languages like Python, PHP, JavaScript, HTML, SQL, etc. Knowledge of using the tools. Okay. And techniques and knowledgeable about your security areas with related issues. Keep yourself updated. Okay, etc. And for the non-technical skills, it is like awareness about your security policies, awareness about your laws and standards inside your country, inside your company, both. Okay, your strong work ethics. Okay, you should be loyal like before your company. Okay, and your ability to learn and be creative for that time. Okay, so you should have ability to learn and be. You have to be creative. Okay, you have to think out of the box for hacking into anything. Okay. So these are the skills required for to become a perfect ethical hacker. Basically, not perfect, but yeah, to become an expert in ethical hacker. So now we have summarized techniques used in information security controls. Okay. So basically, we have some techniques here. Okay. So first, we have information assurance. Okay, which is like here, like we are summarizing whatever we have learned so far. Okay, so far, and for basically it is like we can say that going one step higher. Okay, so we are like first summarizing all the concepts, and then we will move to the incident handling and threat analysis and risk management. So basically here we have information as assurance. So in this, IA refers to an assurance of integrity, availability, confidentiality, authenticity of information and infrastructure. Okay. So here we have, so basically information assurance is like we are ensuring about your integrity, your availability, that your pillars of cybersecurity. Okay. Of information and information systems, that is your data, and your information systems is like your devices. Okay, is protected during the usage, processing, storage, and transmission of information. Okay, so some of the processes here is, so here we have to ensure about some of how we can like achieve the information assurance, include that is like developing the local policies, processes, and guidance, so that simple user, or we can say a ethical hacker, will not exploit it. Okay, so here we are developing the new policies. We are developing the security policies. We have to take care about your laws, standards inside your company. Okay. And then we are designing the network and user authentication strategies. Like how we can like secure the network, how many firewalls we can implement, which kind of firewall we should use. Okay, all kind of like strategies. And user authentication strategies. It is like which user can like have the higher privileges, which user can have can have normal privileges, and which user can have the like important credentials, etc. Then we've identified the network vulnerabilities and threats. So here we will identify. So here we have a attack surface here. Okay. So attack surface is like suppose there's a network of yours. Okay. Suppose this is a network. Okay. So inside your network, we can say they are like multiple devices. We have various PCs, we have devices, we have phones, we have printers, etc. Okay. So here we have various devices here. Okay. So basically, attack surface like here, how many devices are there inside network to scan. Okay. Suppose we have various devices. So a attacker, a hacker, or we can say a malicious hacker can target any one of these devices. So these devices are under attack surface. Okay. So basically a malicious hacker attacker can like target any one of these devices. Okay, we are not sure. Okay, and we don't know which device the attacker target. Okay, PC number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which one? We don't know, right? That is why these are under attack surface. So we have to scan each and every systems inside attack surface. Okay, attack surface like they are like the devices or the PCs which the target, sorry, which the attacker can hack. Okay, that is inside attack surface. So basically, we have to keep on scanning the attack surface. We have to keep on scanning the every devices which comes under attack surface. Okay. So here we are just identifying the network vulnerabilities and threats. Okay. Then we are identifying the problems and resources requirements. Like if there's a like shortage of any team or any employee or any security, so we have to hire that. Okay. So in this phase, we are like identifying like the shortage of resources or any kind of tool or any kind of employee person, etc. So here, after defining the strategies, we are identifying the vulnerabilities and threats, and then we are identifying the resources, which resources we have to use for the security purpose. Okay. After that, we are like creating the plans for identified resources requirements. So in this phase, we like creating the plans for identified resources requirements, like which person we should hire, okay, how we can hire, etc. These are like the plans. Which tool we have to use, which tool we have to use, like which SIEM tool we have to buy, etc. Okay. So we are like creating the budget plan. We are creating some kind of like implementation plans, etc. Okay, action plans. And then we have, so then we are applying appropriate information assurance controls. Like after identify everything, after identifying your plans, your strategies, your tools, techniques, the requirements, we are applying that. We are like taking this into action, or we are like implementing the plans, okay, or the strategies or the ideas. Okay, like we are fulfilling the requirements, we are fulfilling the shortage, etc. Then we are performing the certifications and accreditations, like we are performing some validations, verification, etc. Okay, then we are providing information assurance training. It is like awareness. Okay, so here we like spreading the awareness about the security programs, security we can say threats, malwares, viruses, etc. So here we like aware, we are like spreading the awareness in the entire company. Okay, suppose there's a company. Okay, we have a company, a large company. In the company, we have different departments. Okay, suppose this is finance department. This is marketing departments. This is creativity department. So we can say advertisement department. This is security department. Okay, this is business, etc. department. Okay, so here we have different departments in this company. Okay, suppose security department knows about security. The finance departments knows about the finance. Okay, like the accounting, etc. Okay, the balance sheet, the accounting, the ledger, etc. So here we are creating the awareness in the entire company. Okay, because now the finance departments know about their field. Okay, they are like aware about their field. They are expert in their field. But we have to create awareness in each and every department, that what is cybersecurity, what is cyber threat, okay, what is phishing mail, okay, etc. So here we are just creating the awareness in the entire company. We are providing the training to these employees, okay, in the different departments. That is known as providing information assurance training. Okay, so next we have continual adaptive security strategy. Okay, it is a like another form of strategy, or we can say model. Okay, so in this phase, here we like denoting the like updation or updating the security policies, or we are just like updating or adapting the different security strategies that are necessary to adapt. Okay, so here it is like we as an organization should adopt the adaptive security strategy, which involves implementing all the four network security approaches. So here we are like these are the four approaches basically. Okay, which is protect, detect, respond, and predict. Okay, so here we have four approaches in the cybersecurity in this model. So here we are adapting on the particular basis. Suppose like there's a new malware in the market. Okay, we can say new malware, new virus, whatever. So now here we have to adapt according to the new malwares, new attacks in the market, so that we can protect the systems, so that we can protect my company, right? So here, which involves implementing the all the four phases here, security approaches. So first is we are protecting. Protect is like we are applying the defense in depth. So here we have a defense in depth. It is like a security model where we are applying various layers. Okay, here we are applying various layers in the company. Okay, or we are applying the various security layers for protecting the devices. Okay, that we will discuss. Okay. So here we are like applying the defense in depth security strategy. We are protecting the endpoints. We are protecting the networks. We are protecting the data. So endpoints means the person who involves in the endpoints, like who involves in the end. Like for example, here we have a client. So client is the one who is requesting for some services. Okay. Then here we have a server. Server here is the one who is providing the services, or we can say any resources. So client here is the endpoint, and the server here is the endpoint. Okay. And in between the client and server, there are like many devices. They are like firewalls. They are like many nodes, many hopes, many other devices, routers, etc. These are not the endpoints. Endpoints are like the client is our endpoints, which is he or she is like requesting for any resources, and server is responding for that resources. So server here is the endpoint, and client here is a endpoint here. Okay, otherwise the devices which involves in the middle is not the endpoint. Okay, for example, we have firewalls, we have we can say we have routers, we can say we have various nodes or hoops in the middle or in the network. They are not endpoints. So overall, the meaning is we are protecting the client or server or the endpoints. Okay, then we are protecting the network, and we are protecting the data. Then detection. Here we are detecting. We are like applying the threat monitoring. Like we are keep on monitoring the network, like the traffic of the network, what comes in, what goes out, etc. Okay. So here we are defining, or we are like keep on monitoring the network traffic. So we can use various types of tools for that. We can use Wireshark, we can use Splunk. Okay, we can use various types of SIM tools for that. Okay. So here we are like keep on monitoring. So it depends on your company, how large your company is. Okay, so either we can apply 24 hours monitoring, or we can apply 12 hours monitoring, or 6 hours. Okay, so these are the like monitoring phrases. Okay, then we have respond. So respond is like here we have incident respond. Okay, as you can see here, respond here we have incident respond. Okay, which is like incident response. Incident response is like you can see it is like a technique. Okay, it is like a concept. Here we are applying this after being attacked by an attacker. Means after attack, suppose my company, let's say here, suppose there is a company. Okay, so here after suppose this company is attacked by or being attacked by any attacker. Okay, so this company being compromised by any attacker. Okay, or we can say being hacked by any attacker or any malicious attacker. So what the process is, this company will take after the attack, that is known as incident response. Okay, means what the precautions, we can say what precautions, investigations, or processes, or the steps this company will take after the attack. That process is known as incident response. So in this process, we investigate like how the attack occurs, what is the reason behind attacking, what is the vulnerable, who's the victim, okay, etc. So in this incident response, we call the investigation team for investigating the attack. Okay, so in this respond, if in case if the company is like compromised by any kind of attack, then here we can perform this incident response program. Okay, or concept, which means here we are like protecting, like we are investigating, and we are like protecting, or what we can say what are the steps or what are the measures we are taking after the attack. Okay, that is known as incident response. So here, then after we have predict, which is like prediction. Okay, after being attacked, okay, then here we have to take the predictions, like how many chances are there for being attacked again. Okay, so here we are like taking the predictions of the attack or of the risk. So in this we apply the attack surface analyze. See, attack surface analyze is like same. We keep on analyzing the attack surface, the PCs, the systems inside my network, and keep on like analyzing them. Okay, we are like keep on applying the risk and vulnerability assessment That is like if some of the systems are vulnerable, then we can quickly fix them. Okay, and then we are applying the threat analysis. Threat analysis is like we are checking if there's any threat or there any malware, there any kind of attack is entering in the system or not. That is like threat. Okay, so that comes inside predict model. So here we have basically four like approaches, security approaches in this strategy. Okay, protect, detect, and then respond, and then predict. Okay. So next we have defense in depth. So it is like we are putting many layers. Suppose this is my system. Okay. This can be my system or PC. Okay. So defense in depth is like I'm applying many layers. Okay. So my real system is this one. And upon this layer, I'm applying like many other layers. So if the attacker wants to hack my system, so he or she have to first like break these layers. Then he or she can hack my or gain access into my system. Okay, that is like defensive depth. So here we are like applying many layers in the network. Okay, so layers can be of different types. We can follow different like we can use different tools, techniques, and methods. Okay, for applying the layers. So here like we are applying several protection layers. Okay, before my real system. Okay, which will like prevent the direct attacks. So if any attacker wants to attack my system or in my network, he or she have to crack or break these layers first. Okay, then he or she can enter into my system or gain access into my system. Okay, so here we have some application layer, host attack, host layer, like the internal network. Like here we are applying any kind of firewall. Okay, perimeter, physical, like and policies. Okay, so in the policies, procedures, and awareness, we are like spreading the awareness for the employees. We are creating the new policies, new laws, and new standards. Okay, for example, we are like creating a policy like no one can, we can say no one can reveal any credentials to the outside network or to the outside to any outsider. Okay. Second, physical is like we can implement any physical type of security. Okay. And then we have perimeter. Okay, here so here we are like applying any kind of physical and perimeter security. For example, we are applying guards, okay, on the doors, or we are applying the security identification. Okay. So here we're like applying any security identification. If someone wants to enter into any company, so he or she have to be verified. Okay. Then we have internal network. Okay, we are like applying any kind of firewall, etc. So here we have these layers. So it is like always a good practice to apply these like layers inside your company. Okay, but the budget of applying these layers are high. Okay, the cost of apply of these layers is high. Okay. So now what is risk? So here we have risk refers to a degree of uncertainty or expectation that an adverse event may cause damage to a system. Okay, that is known as like risk, which is like it can be any uncertainty or any unexpected event that can like cause damage to your company. Okay, company or any kind of system. That is known as risk. So we have to reduce the risk. Okay, so we have to reduce the risk to increase the security. So, or we can say by increasing the security of my infra or of my systems, we can reduce the risk. And we can do this with the process of risk management. Okay, that process or that model is known as risk management. Okay, so basically we have various levels in the risk. We have extreme or high level, we have medium level, and we have low level. Okay, it is like suppose someone is applying a attack, let's say SQL injection attack. So this is a like high level, high risk attack. This will dump your data, means dump your database. Okay, so basically a user or the attacker or the hacker can dump your database after applying that injection attack. Okay, dumping the database means he or she can like fetch your data from your database. That is known as SQL injection attack. Now the risk of this attack is high because the impact of this risk or this attack is high inside your company. Because suppose you are running an e-commerce website and someone apply that injection attack inside your e-commerce website. Now e-commerce website means either you are selling something, like you are selling something or you are buying something, right? So here, suppose you are selling something, let's say shoes. Okay. So, and e-commerce is like where a user can buy or sell something. So if a user is putting some information like the credentials, like the credit card details or payment details, so that all will be stored inside your database. And an attacker is dumping your database, which is like fetching the information from your database. Okay. That process is known as SQL injection. And this is like the risk of this attack is high because all your data is being leaked by an attacker or breach, we can say it, data breach. Okay. So the risk of the attack is divided into three parts, that is extreme or high, or we can say critical, medium or low. Okay. And this is a risk matrix. You can see this in the next page. Okay, so this is our risk matrix. You can read it. Now here we have risk management. That is like managing the risk. Okay. So it is like managing the risk, which is like reducing the risk factors. Okay, reducing and maintaining the risk at an acceptable level. Okay, so here we are like reducing the risk that much that we can like bear the risk loss. Okay, we can bear the loss. So here like we are reducing the risk by like implementing different security factors. Okay. So here we have some like risk management phase. So first we have risk identification, risk assessment, risk treatment, risk tracking, and risk review. Okay. So we have these five phases of risk management. So risk management is like we are identifying the sources, causes, consequences. Okay. And more as other details of the internal and external risk affecting the security of the company. So here we are like identifying the sources and causes of the risk or the attack, sources from where the attack can arise, consequences, etc. So here we are identifying the risk, like how much risk is there inside my company. If the risk is 50%, then we have to reduce this risk up to 10%. Okay. That is known as risk management. So here we are identifying the risk. Okay, like how much risk is there inside my company, like how many chances are there to hack by any attacker. Okay, so here we have like if we have 50% chances, then we can reduce the risk. Okay, then we have risk assessment. It is like assess the organization risk and provides an estimate of the likelihood and impact of the risk. So it is like here like assessing the risk. Like if there's like 50% risk, so how we can reduce it? So we have to take the possible measures because precautions are better than cure. Then we have risk treatment, how we can like treat the risk, we can like reduce, we can secure the devices which are vulnerable, etc. Okay, we can take the possible implementations. Okay, and we have risk tracking. So here we are like keep on tracking the risk. We keep on tracking the new malwares. We keep on keep ourselves updated for the new malwares, for the new attacks in the market. Okay. And here we keep on calculating the risk. Okay. Chances of like risk occurring. Then we have risk review. Okay. So here evaluating the here we like evaluates the process. Okay. How much risk is there? We are like if there's any shortage or if there's any we can say if there's any shortage in the strategy so here we can increase the strategy, we can like improve the strategy. Okay, so here we can say that okay, so here we can evaluate the performance of the implement risk management and strategies. So we can keep on evaluate the performance, like we can keep on analyze the performance of the company, of the risk project or of the risk management. Okay, so this is how we can like keep on like reducing the risk inside any company by analyzing, by evaluating, etc. Okay. Then we have cyber threat intelligence. That is the CTI. Okay, it is another model which can secure the systems. Okay. So here we have CTI is defined as the collection and analysis of information. Okay, collection and analysis of information about threats. Okay, about threats, adversaries, or we can say malwares, viruses, or new kind of attacks, patterns, etc. Methodologies in the market. Okay, so that we can take initial steps, or we can say we can take some precautions to reduce the attacks inside any company. So basically, we have like various models inside cybersecurity, and main motive of the model is to secure the infra and data. That's it. That is why we are like different models for different sort of companies. So the main motive of your overall your company is secure the data and secure infra. Okay, that is why we have different kinds of models. Otherwise, all model will like target to secure. Okay, the main target of our models are to secure the company or your data or your infra. Okay. So in the CTI, we are like keep on collecting the information of the we are keep on like collecting the information, and we are keep on collecting the analysis. Okay, like we are keep on collecting the threats information, adversaries. Okay, so here we have to keep on updated here. Okay, so here we have some few like types of threat intelligence. Okay, so here we have strategic. We are here like we are implementing. Here we are like defining the new strategies. Okay, so here this involves like consumed by high level executives and management. So here we are like defining the new strategies by following the new laws and by with the help of new management, or we can say higher authorities. Operational is like we are consumed by security managers and network defenders. Operational is like we are like information on a specific incoming attack. Like we are taking or we are keeping the track of information on a specific type of incoming attack. Okay, suppose there's an attack. Okay, we can like here we are predicting that this attack may like compromise my system. Okay, so here we are keep on tracking that attacks. Okay, that is operational, and that is done by the managers or network defenders or security team here. Okay, technically here is like here we're like implementing the strategies to reduce the attacks. That is done by the SOC team or security team as well. Okay, tactically is like here we are implementing that TTPs. Okay, that we had studied. Okay, that we have discussed. So TTPs is we are like providing the methodology, technique, and procedures. Okay. So this is consumed by IT services, SOC managers, and administrators. So here we can follow different types of strategies. And your strategies or models will depend on your company. Okay. Even it will also depend on your which kind of company you are working. It is a government company, a private company, or any like services based company, or any product based company, any manufacturer firm, etc. So we have this life cycle of threat intelligence life cycle. Okay. So in this first we have planning and direction, which is like we are planning. Okay. Planning is important here. Okay. So here first we are gathering information about the market scenario. Then we are planning according to that. We are planning, we are like creating the direction or strategy here. Okay. Make a collection plan. We are like creating different types of plans. Okay, budget plan, collection plan, or we can say um security plans, policies plans. Okay. Then here we are collecting the information. Okay, etc. Like how we can apply the plan. We are like keep on researching on that particular topic. Then processing and exploitation. Here like we are implementing the plans, analyzing in production. Okay, here we are like keep on analyzing like if the plan is working or not, etc. Okay. And here last we have dismantlation and integration. Here like we are keep on tracking, and here we keep on reducing the risk of being attacked. Okay. So here we like keep on reducing the risk. So here we have this threat life cycle. Okay. So now we have threat modeling. It is like threat modeling is it is also a like risk assessment approach. Okay, for analyzing the security of any application by capturing, organizing, and analyzing all the information, and that affects the security of of any application. Okay, so it is a part of the risk assessment approach. Okay, for analyzing the security of any application. So here, like we are analyzing, we are just checking out, or we are keeping the track on the applications, like by capturing the information, by organizing, and by analyzing the information of the security. Okay, like how like we can see that attack surface. Okay, here we can see here we have like many systems, and here we are like defining how many systems are vulnerable and how much they are vulnerable. Okay, that is like here we are defining. Okay, of any application, but it is in case of the application only. Okay, we can say application. So your thread model or your any kind of model you are following, that will depends on your like your on your systems you are using. Okay, suppose you are using any server, so the models are different for the servers, or you are using any application, so models are different. Okay, or you can find any one model so that you can implement that model on each and every device inside your network. Okay, or you can customize your models. Like you can say that you can apply, you can take 2 to 3 models and you can combine them into one. So you can combine your models as well. Okay, so that will all depend on your scenario. Okay, your scenario, your environment of your company, or your company itself. Okay. Um, okay, so here we have some phrases of threat modeling. Okay, that is like same as other phrases. Identify the security objectives, application overview. Like here we are taking the overview of the application. Then decomposes the application. We are like checking out the application for the detailed threats, like how much the application is vulnerable. Identify the threats, and here we are identifying the vulnerabilities. Okay, so this is all about threat modeling. So it is in terms of we can say that it is in terms of protecting, and it is in terms of basically we can say that in terms of applications mostly. Okay, but you can, it depends on a company which model you are applying. Okay, and you can customize your model according to your choices or according to your needs. Okay, so we have incident management. So incident management is like after being attacked by any attacker, what measures we have to take, what processes we have to take, what phases we have to follow. That is like incident management. It is like managing the overall incident inside a company. How to manage the how to manage your investigation, how to reduce the attack factors, how to find out who is behind your attack, etc. That is inside of incident management, which involves identify, analyze, and prioritize and resolve the security incidents to restore normal services operations as quickly as possible and prevent future recurrence of any attack or of any incident. So it is like first we are identifying, identifying, analyzing, or prioritize, like which attack have a severe impact on the company. Okay, that is like we have high attack, high impact, or we can say critical impact. We have medium impact, and here we have low impact. Okay, then here we are resolving everything to restore the normal condition. Okay, so here we have some phrases in the incident management. So first we have incident handling, how we can handle the incident. That is like we are discussing a triage, who triggered the incident, like IDS, IPS, or reporting. Okay, and we are calling the incident response team, analyzing the incidents. And here we are analyzing the other incident services. We are checking the alerts, announcements, etc. So these are involved in the incident management. Okay, so incident management is like the theoretical aspect. The practical one is incident handling and response, where we take the actionable or actions, or we are here we are implementing this process or this phrase. Incident handling is like after being attacked or after that incident, how we can handle and how we can respond. Okay, and this process is done by incident and responder team. Okay, so it is like incident handling and response, that is IH and R, is the process of taking organized and careful steps when reaching or when reacting to a security incident or cyber attack. Okay, it is like after being attacked by any attacker, after being compromised, what steps we have to take. Okay, that is what process we have to follow. Okay, to reduce the impact of the attack. So here we have first preparation. Okay, we just prepare the team. Okay, we are just calling the team, important authorities. We are informing everyone. Okay, then we are compromised. Then here incident recording and assessment. Here we are checking out the incident reports, the logs. We are checking the logs, etc. Okay, here we are checking who triggered the event. We're checking the notification, containment, and here we are gathering evidences of the attack and forensic analysis. Okay, then we are eradication. So this means we are reducing the attacks. We are going back to a recovery stage. Okay, then here we are post incident activities. So after all the investigation, we have to close the investigation. We have to prepare the report. We have to take important precautions. Okay, etc. So that is post incident activities. Okay. So incident handling and response is after the attack. Okay. So before, so here we have to follow this as it is the possible way of reducing the attack for the very next time. Okay. So we can follow this. So these are some few models, okay, that we discussed so far. That is incident handling, incident management, threat modeling, CTI, risk management. Okay, defense in depth, etc. Okay, so you can go through these slides. Okay, rest we will continue tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow we'll continue with this role of AI/ML in cybersecurity. Okay, how do AI and ML prevent cyber attacks? Okay, and cybersecurity laws and standards and regulations. Okay, so this is for tomorrow. Okay, so rest we will continue tomorrow. Thank you so much. So if you want to visit the website, like if you want to check out the course content of that cybersecurity or CEH, then you can visit the website JNtech Networks. Okay. Okay, so here you can click on that network training and CEH. So here you can check it out. The model, okay. The like sessions we are going to cover in the entire series and the course duration, the fee structure. Okay, and if you have any inquiry, then you can call on this number. Okay, and both are available. You can call or you can WhatsApp or you can fill that form. Okay, and this is session number 2. And if you want to check out the session number 1, then you can visit the channel. So here you can search for the channel name, that is Jintu Jeswal. Okay. Here click on live and here you can watch the day number 1 video. Okay, the session number 1. So you can watch it freely. Okay. And if you have any query, you can visit or you can call on this number. Okay. And we'll discuss about security laws and standards. Okay, so basically, this is session number 3rd. If you want to check out the previous 2 sessions, then you can visit the YouTube channel. Okay. So here you can visit, you can search for the channel name, that is Jitu Jaiswal. And here so here you can click on that live. And here you can check out day number 2nd and day number 1 video. Okay. That is day number 1. So in day number 1, we discuss about that is the installation process of Kali Linux and Parrot. And then we discuss about that Linux commands and Linux architecture, like more like Linux fundamentals. And in session number 2nd, we discuss about the module number 1 of CEH, that is Introduction to Ethical Hacking. So if you want to check out that videos first, then you can check. Okay, then you can move forward with this session. Okay, now we will discuss role of AI and ML in cybersecurity. So before moving forward, what is ML is and what is AI? So here ML is like basically there's a different curriculum of ML, DS or AI or NLP for the data science ML machine learning course. There's like different curriculum. But here, in simple terms, ML is like the machine taking its own decisions. That is ML. Okay. So here we have a manual coding. So in the manual coding, we are like we used to code first, and then we have to feed. We have to like we are waiting for the output. Means we have to provide the instructions. So here we have to provide the instructions to the machine, and then machine will give us the output. Okay, that is with the help of manual coding. You can code in any language. You can code in Python, C, C++, or Java. Okay, so you can code in any language. But ML is like there's a model. Okay, we have to train this model. After providing training to this model, we have to test this. So after testing, we have to we have to deploy this model. So basically, there's like a whole process of ML that is known as machine learning lifecycle. So first, the whole process is like we have to collect data from the outside sources. Then we have to clean data. Okay, cleaning like we have a raw data. Okay, so we have to clean that data. Cleaning is like we have to remove the duplicates values and we have to like fill up the missing values. That is cleaning of data. Then after there's like we have to analyze data, we have to visualize the data. Then we can feed the data to my model or to any model. Okay. Then after feeding the data or the like information to your model, we have to train that model. Okay. After training, we have to test the model that how much accuracy that model is providing. And your accuracy will depend on your quality and quantity of your data. Right. So here the accuracy of the prediction or of the output of the model will depends on your quality, how much like how is your quality of your network and quantity. That is like how much is your quantity of your data. Okay, or we can say information. So the larger the quantity and the clear the data, so we can say the higher the accuracy of your model. Then if the model is providing the highest accuracy or the like exact or like exact accuracy, then we can deploy that model in the real life or in the real time. Okay, that is whole about ML. So ML is like here we have a like different curriculum for ML. So here ML is divided into three parts. Basically, the ML algorithms is divided into three different parts. That is first supervised, unsupervised, and here we have reinforcement. Okay, so supervised is like we are providing label data. Okay, label data to model. Label data is like here we have a suppose here we are providing any image, we are feeding any image, and data is of like any kind. Okay, of any sort. So here we are providing or we are feeding any kind of image. Let's say cat image. So here we are providing a label that this is a cat or this is a dog. Okay, so here we are providing the data via label form. Okay, so here we are providing a label data, a tag. Okay, so here we can say it is a type of tag. Unsupervised is like we are providing unlabeled data. Okay, it is like a opposite of label. So here we are providing unlabeled data to model. Okay, then last we have reinforcement. So reinforcement is like reinforcement basically works on the basis of reward system. Okay, reward and penalty. Okay, penalty system. So here reward is like whenever the model is like performing or providing the exact accuracy, then we can reward it with +1 point. Okay, reward can be like in any form. It can be numeric, it can be in any form. Okay, and penalty is like here we are providing if the model is providing inaccurate data, so here we are giving a penalty, means -1 point. So the reinforcement works on the basis of reward system. Okay, that is The model is working on the basis of reward system. Okay. So like it is just like the humans. Okay. So here we have three types of models in like categories in the cybersecurity, sorry, in the ML. We have supervised, unsupervised, and reinforcement. Supervised label data. Okay, unsupervised, unlabeled data. And reinforcement, it works on the basis of reward system. Okay, that is reinforcement. So basically, there's a lot about ML. So we will not going to discuss everything about ML in this session because this is a cybersecurity session. Okay, so now how we can implement the AI, or how we can say that how we can like implement the AI or ML in cybersecurity. Okay, so here how do AI and ML prevent cyber attacks? So first, it can prevent the phishing attacks. It can prevent, or it can, the AI or ML models can detect malwares, or we can say threats, okay, inside or outside the network. Okay, it can improve the network security. It can provide password protection and authentication. Okay, and here we can say that it can provide phishing detection and prevention, and threat detection, vulnerability management, etc. Okay, so here we can merge the AI or ML to the cybersecurity domain. Okay, we can merge it. But for this, we have to like train the AI model. Okay, so training is very important. So here we have to train the AI model or the ML model to provide a better accuracy than other tools. Okay, so here this is all about AI ML in cybersecurity. Now we have laws, standards, that is security laws and standards. So basically, as an ethical hacker, we should aware about the laws and security. Okay, the laws and standards or the policies or ethics. Okay, first we have PCI DSS, which stands for Payment Card Industry Data Security Standard, known as PCI DSS. So basically, this law is used for to protect your payment details. Okay, basically this law specifically protect the payment details. Payment details like the cards information, that is like credit cards, debit cards, or ATMs, postcards, okay, etc. So, and this standard may work in every domain, like may work in any like every sector. Okay, like in private sectors, in government sectors, okay, in merchants, processors, acquirers, or manufacturers. So this PCI or DSS, this PCI DSS law can implement in every sort of organization or company or any firm. Okay. So basically how this PCI DSS works. Okay. How the PCI DSS protect the data or your the most important payment data, that is payment details. So first, it is like a high level overview. You can read it. So first is build and maintain a secure network. So the PCI DSS standard ensure that your network should be strong. Okay, no one can like enter into the network. Okay, or no one can like maliciously send some malicious traffic to your network. So first and foremost, that network should be strong because network is like the first boundary. Inside the network we have like many devices. So first we have to protect the network. Okay, we can implement like various kinds of firewall. Okay, we can configure the rules, etc. And then we have protect holder details, that is like data of your card holders. Okay, so here we can see that we can protect the details of the owners of the cards, like the payment details only. Okay, and then we can maintain a vulnerability management program. It is like we have to keep on monitoring the network, keep on checking the systems inside network, keep on checking the devices inside network. Device can be anything. It can be server, it can be PC. Okay, it can be. So here we are like keep on protecting and keep on monitoring or keep on checking the vulnerability management programs. Okay, we have to keep on checking the new malwares or new threats. Okay, then we can implement strong access control measures. Okay, and then we regulate, monitor, and test networks, maintain an information security policy. So this is just like a model only. Okay, so this PCI DSS is just like a model. Okay, so here we can implement this model in our company. Okay. Next, we have ISO IEC. So this is responsible for protecting your information security. Okay, your information like data only. Okay, any sort of data. So ISO IEC ensure that your data should be protected from various kinds of attacks. Okay, so it manages information security management system. So you can go through these points. Okay, just read it. It is not compulsory to remember. Okay, you just go and you can just read it. Then we have HIPAA, that is HIPAA. So this is for protecting your healthcare services, like your healthcare data. I mean, like health data or devices. Okay, so here we can say this law we can like implement in health organizations. Okay, like it can be like private or government. That depends on the like management of that organization. Okay, so you can go through these, and the rest we have some more laws. You can go one by one and you can read it. Okay. So basically, next we have cyber law in different countries. So here we have your laws and standards will depend on your country. So it can vary from country to country and company to company. Okay, so here we have some US laws. If you want to read more about laws, then you can visit these particular URLs. Okay, websites for the laws. So these are for US laws. We have Australia, UK, China, India. So you can just go through this. Okay, you can just read it, these laws. Okay. This is all about the module number 1 of CEH, and that is Introduction to the Hacking. Okay. So let's take a recap before moving into practical part. So in this module, so here we can take a recap. So in this module, we had discussed about the EC Council programs, including CEH, which is like the most popular one. Then CEH exam details, both of theory and practical. Okay. So the theoretical part consists of 1 to 5 questions, and that practical consists of 20 questions, including labs. Means you have to solve the labs to answer the questions. Okay, the duration of CH theory is 4 hours and the duration of practical is 6 hours. And if you want to read more about that certification or the like guidelines, then you can visit this URL. Okay. Then we have this information security concepts. In this, we are discuss about the confidentiality, which is like no one can read your data. Integrity is like no one can modify your data. Availability is like no one can your data is like should be available at any time, at any place, and at anywhere, and at for anyone. Okay, means for the legit users. Then we have CIA trade. Okay, so CIA trade is also known as the pillars of cybersecurity. Okay, so here we can say that we have two more pillars, that is authenticity and non-repudiation. Okay, that is like whatever the data you are receiving, whatever the file, data, documents, whatever you are receiving, that should be genuine. Okay, then we have motive, goals, and objectives of information security. So this is like how a attack occurs. Okay, like by the combination of goal, method, and vulnerability, attack can occur. Okay, and there are like many motives behind any attack. Okay, and your motive will define your direction of hacking. Okay, so here we have classification of attacks. Like we have passive attacks, which is like hacking indirectly. Active is like hacking direct in a direct way. Means your target knows that someone is attacking or someone is scanning my network, okay, or my device. Then we have closing attack. It is like we have a physical access to any system. Means the system we are hacking. Means the target system, of course. Then we have insider attack. It is like any employee inside a company is hacking. the system, means the like any employee that is like insider attack. Okay, any employee from the or any employee from the company is attacking the system. Then we have distribution attack. It is like we are like injecting any kind of malware in any source code of any software or any hardware while releasing any product. Okay, it can be any product, it can be any like device, etc. Then we have information warfare. It is like we have two sides of security. We have like defensive and offensive. Defensive is like as it sounds like. So this will defend your systems, and offensive is like this will like attack or keep on like attacking with the new attacks with the help of malware, exploits, payloads. Okay, so it is like attacking, and defensive is like defending. Then we have hacking methodologies and frameworks. In this, we will discuss about the most common methodology, that is CEH hacking methodology. So basically, as per the CEH, like as per the basic terms, we have five phases of information, of five phases of hacking. That is information gathering, scanning, gaining access, maintaining access, and clearing traces. So here we have CH hacking methodology, which is like footprinting, same as information gathering. So we can say that footprinting, we can say that reconnaissance, and we can say information gathering. Then we have scanning, enumeration, vulnerability analysis, and system hacking. So here we can like actually exploiting any system, and they're like various way of hacking any system. Okay. Then we have accelerating privileges. It is like further hacking into any system. Maintaining access and clearing logs. Maintaining access is like you are maintaining your access for a long time. And clearing logs is like clearing your traces, hiding your files, etc. Then there's cyber kill chain methodology. So in this we have this is same like the CH methodology. Okay, in this we have 7 phrases, that is like reconnaissance, which is same like information gathering. Then we have weaponization, like creating of malware, exploit, or whatever you are going to attack. Okay, then we have this delivery, where we are like delivering the malware. Exploitation is like real, like activating your malware. Installation, okay, installing your like gaining your some sort of access by some kind of malware. Okay, like it is like further hacking. Command and control. So here we are like now here in this at this stage we have access to any target system. Now we can apply any kind of commands, and your commands will depend on what kind of users you are. Okay. Then here we have actions on objectives. So we are like fulfilling the motive of why like the motive behind hacking. Then we have tactics, techniques, and procedures. It is like so your tactics, like here we have a methodology type. Like here we are performing the attack. Like here we are like defining the way an attacker performs any kind of attack from starting to end. Techniques are like what kind of tools, what kind of techniques an attacker will choose. And procedures are like here the actual like attack and the reporting of these activities. Okay. So now here we have MITRE ATT&CK framework. It is like another model which is like derived from the real world observation. Okay. So in this same we have some 7 phases, that is reconnaissance. Then we have weaponization, creating of malware, delivery of your malware, exploitation, control, execution of the malwares, and maintaining a long-term access. So these are known as pre-attack, and these are known as enterprise attacks. So here we have different models, and it depends on your company which model they are implementing inside their organization. Okay, so here we have different models. You can go through this, and this is like what is hacking. Okay, like difference in the we discuss about what is hacking and ethical hacking, and who is a hacker, hacker classes. Okay, then we have why ethical hacking is necessary. Okay, why we should aware about the security. Okay, and skills needed to become a ethical hacker, etc. Okay, so you can go through these slides, and or you can watch the previous session if you want to like want to know these sessions in detail, slides in detail. Okay, and then we have risk. What is risk? Risk management, incident handling, etc. So you can like go through that previous session. Okay, so that's it for that module number 1 of cybersecurity. Okay, with this we had completed this CEH of this module number 1 of certified ethical hacking, that is introduction to ethical hacking. Okay, now we can move forward with the most interesting part, that is practical part. Okay, so here in this session we will discuss about some popular tools, popular or we can say powerful tools. So here first we will discuss about net discover, and angry IP scanner, advanced IP scanner, and Nmap, which stands for network mapper. So we will discuss about these tools. Okay, so these are like the information scanning tools. So these are like information gathering and scanning tools. So we will follow the simple methodology. Okay, that is like we will follow the simple methodology of CEH, that is information gathering, which is also known as footprinting. Second, scanning, gaining access, maintaining access, clearing traces. Okay, so in this session, we will follow a particular methodology. Okay, it is like it is always a good practice to follow a particular methodology for hacking. Okay, so here we have, so first we have net discover. So for this, I will use my Kali Linux. Okay, you can use Parrot OS, Kali Linux, or whatever OS you want, but make sure that OS should be Linux. Okay, so I will use my Kali Linux. So basically, we will like scan for a particular target. So in this, my target should be like my target is metasploitable to machine. Okay, you can scan any device of your own, of course, of your own, or you can scan any website. Okay, so for this, we will keep it simple. We will scan a very vulnerable device, that is Metasploit. Metasploitable. Second. Okay, so it is a type of server where a website is hosted. Okay, so here we will scan a server, and this server is a vulnerable server. Okay, like a very vulnerable server. So here we will scan that Metasploitable second machine. So this is going to be my target machine. Okay, So for installing, here we can mention the attacker machine, that is my Kali Linux. Second, the target machine, we can say metasploitable second. Okay, so here we have to set up this metasploitable second machine in the VMware. So for this, you can visit so you can search for that metasploit able second. Download this one. 1 second. So here you can search for that metasploitable second. Okay, and then click on this link walhub.com, this one, and from there you will install that machine and click on this mirror image. Make sure you are clicking this mirror one. Okay, so install it, and this is a zip file. Okay, so you have to install this one mirror image, and this is a zip file. So basically you have to extract it, so you can use WinR for that. Okay, after extracting, you have to open this in VMware. Okay, so how to open it? So here you have to click on that file and click on open. Then open your metasploitable machine wherever it is installed. Okay. So here we have that machine. Okay. So click on this edit virtual machine settings and make sure you are just keeping this network adapter at bridge mode. Okay, this one, bridge. It should be on bridge mode. Okay, this one. Okay. So now click on OK, and click on power on this virtual machine. Okay, so apply your password. That is Kali by default, and password is also Kali. So the very first step is to scan for the IP address of target machine. Okay. So here we will gather the information about IP. Okay, or we will know the target IP address. So in this scenario, we will assume that the target machine is inside my network only. Okay, means my machine, my attacker machine, and my target machine are on the same network. Okay, so let's wait for it. Okay, so after power on this machine, leave this as it is. Okay, and make sure this machine is on. So let's move to Kali Linux. Now here, right click and open your terminal from here, or you can open it from here as well. So you can press Control plus to zoom in. Okay, so here we are a normal user. Okay, so let's become a root user. So you can type sudo su and password that is Kali only. Okay, so now here we are a root user. Now, yeah, here. So root user is like we can do whatever we want inside a system. We can run any number of commands, we can run any number of files, we can check it out, we can modify. So root user is like we have a unlimited privileges over this system. Okay. So first we have to gather IP address of this machine, of your target machine. So in this case, this is my target machine and this is my attacker machine. So my target machine and my attacker machine both are on the same network. Okay. So here we have a tool that is Net Discover. This one, Net Discover. So this is only for the Linux and it is a CLI based tool. That is command line based tool. Okay. And this is for so Net Discover, it is used for scanning the IP addresses of the connected devices inside your network. Okay, make sure the device should be connected to your router or to your it should be inside your network. Okay, so whenever you are like scanning for this machine, make sure your Kali Linux here should be on that bridge mode. This one, and same as your Metasploitable Linux should be on bridge mode. So basically, we have to keep these machines on the same network for scanning. Okay, so we will use Net Discover for scanning for the IP addresses which is connected of the devices which is connected to my router or which is inside my network. Okay. And if you don't want to use Net Discover, then you can use Angry IP Scanner that is for Windows. Okay. So this is GUI based. And same as Advanced IP Scanner, this is also for Windows. Okay. So Angry IP Scanner and Advanced IP Scanner, they are like free of cost and they are for Windows and they are like GUI based. Okay. So first we will use Net Discover. So after applying sudo su, okay, then here we can run Net Discover and enter. So here you can check it out. My IP address, that is the IP address, MAC address, okay, and vendor name. Okay, so these are like the IP addresses, MAC address, and vendor name. So I will not show you the full result because of the security reasons. Okay, 1 second. So this is IP of my Metasploitable machine. Means we can say my target machine. This is MAC address of that machine. Okay, and this is vendor name. Vendor name, or we can say host name. So in this case, we are running this machine Metasploitable inside VMware. That is why we have VMware here. Okay. So now we know the IP address of that Metasploitable machine. Okay, the same way we can do with the help of Angry IP scanner and advanced IP scanner. So for this, you have to install that advanced IP scanner and Angry IP scanner. Okay, so you can visit the official URL. Okay, you can search for advanced IP scanner, that is free of cost. Okay, so here you can search for the advanced IP scanner and you can click here. So this is for Windows, you can install it. And for the Angry IP scanner, you can see search for Angry IP scanner. Okay, here and click on here. And you can install for Windows, Mac, or whatever you are using. Okay. So the installation process is straightforward. Okay, click on next and install. Okay. So after installing, you have to open that Angry IP scanner. Basically, both are very like same. So here you have to provide your IP address here. Okay. IP of range of your device, and you can like from range up to here, and you can start scanning. Same as with the advanced IP scanner. Okay. So you can try this by your own. So for understanding these concepts like IP address or scanning or range, you should know the networking fundamentals. Okay. So basically, networking fundamentals are like the basic requirements for CVH. So make sure you should know the Linux fundamentals as well as that networking part, networking basics. Or you can go for CCNA as well. Okay. So now here we have network mapper. So now we know the IP address of my target machine, that is 192.168. Okay. And 1.36 something like this. Okay. So here we know the IP address of my Metasploitable machine. Now we can start scanning that machine. So we will scan with the help of network mapper, that is Nmap. Nmap is a CLI based tool. And here for the GUI, we have Zenmap. Okay, so for the GUI, for the graphical user interface, we have Zenmap. So you can run Zenmap on Windows, for on Mac or on Linux. Even you can run Nmap on Windows as well. Okay. And in Nmap and Zenmap are like pre-installed in Linux. If you are using the Debian-based systems like Parrot OS or Kali Linux. Okay, so here we have Nmap and Zenmap. So we will use Nmap only. So first we should know how to use Nmap, the commands of Nmap, etc. Okay, so basically Network Mapper, it is a free and open source tool. So it is free and open source. So open source means we can modify the source code of Nmap. Means we can read and we can modify the source code of the official Nmap. Okay, and basically it is used for the like network discovery. That is network discovery. So it is used for the information gathering, scanning, and more else we can use the Nmap scripts as well. So it is used for describing the IP address, the ports, open ports, the version running, the OS, etc. So here we can scan for it is used for scanning for the network as well as for the security auditing. So we can use this Nmap in multiple domains. We can use in networking as well as in security, even in application development. So basically, we have three technical experts in Nmap. That is, first we have basically three levels. First we have beginner. Second we have intermediate. And advanced. So here we have three levels of using Nmap. So if you are a new or if we are a beginner, we can use Nmap. Okay. Because it is GUI based, so it is easy to use as compared to Nmap. For the intermediate, we can use Nmap, and for the advanced, we can use Python Nmap scripts. Basically, Nmap scripts. Okay, so we have three levels and their usage. Okay, so here we have Nmap. If we are a beginner, or for the intermediate, we can use Nmap, and for advanced, we can use Nmap scripts. Okay, so basically, we will use Nmap only. Okay, and in the later sessions, we will use Nmap or Nmap scripts. So there's a simple syntax of using Nmap. That is, we can write a particular command for Nmap. That is Nmap scan type options. We can say options, we can say flags, we can say arguments, and your target IP or range, whatever you are providing. So this is a very simple syntax of Nmap. For example, here we can use any type of scan type, like which type of scan type we are applying to your target. It can be any TCP SYN scan, TCP ACK scan, or TCP FIN scan, anything, UDP scans, ARP scans, ICMP scans. And for the options, what kind of options, what we are actually discovering, that is in options. And in last, target, that is your target IP address. Okay. So basically, with the help of Nmap, we can scan for the websites, we can scan for the servers, we can scan for various devices. Okay, so here we have some basic scanning techniques. Okay, so first we have a single argument, or if we can say flag, that is -s. So -s stands for switch, determines so this -s means which kind of scanning we are applying. Okay, which type of scan we want. So here we have some basic scanning techniques. Here first we have -s and a. So S should be capital. Okay. So each and every command of Linux is like a case sensitive. Okay. So -s, this S is small, and A. This A means egg scan. So here we are applying TCP egg scan, -s and F. So this F for that fin scan, that is TCP fin scan. -SL for ideal scan. This L is small. Okay. And this L is big. That is for null scanning. Then this one, -SO for the protocol scan. Okay. Then we have -SP, that is for that ping scan. -SR for the RPC scan. This is for the TCP SYN scan. Then we have hyphen S and T for TCP connect. Okay, and more else we have hyphen SW for Windows scan, hyphen S and X for the XMS scan. So here we have some basic type of scanning. Okay, A for the ACK scan, that is for the TCP ACK scan. So here this means here while scanning for a particular target, we are sending any kind of packets, right? So for example, here, suppose this is my PC number 1, or we can say my attacker system. And this is my PC number 2, that is, we can say target system. So here we are sending number of packets. Now, what kind of packets we are sending, that depends on your scan type. What kind of scan you are applying. Okay. So if we are applying that ACK scan, so here we are sending TCP ACK packet for scanning for the open ports of whatever we put in options. Okay. So scan type is like we have ACK scan, fin scan, ideal scan, null scan, protocol scan, ping scan, RPC, or SYN, TCP connect scan, Windows scan, XMAX scan. So basically here we are sending these types of packets to the target system for scanning for the particular information. Okay, that is how Nmap works. So Nmap is like it is like keep on sending the packets. Okay, continuous packet until the Nmap gather all the required information. That is the scenario of that Nmap. So what kind of scan you want, that will depend on your number of packets. Basically, or we can say the number of packets sent by the attacker machine will depend on what kind of scan we choose to scan the target machine. Okay. So here, so for this, for that which kind of packet we are sending, we will analyze it. So at side by side, we will keep on analyzing the packets with the help of Wireshark. Okay. So for the analyzing, we will use Wireshark. So Wireshark is a very powerful tool which is used for capturing the packets, capturing the network traffic, and as well as analyzing the same. Okay, that is the meaning of Wireshark. So here we will use Wireshark tool for that. Okay, so what kind of packet we are sending, or we are like defining the scan type, we will keep on checking the number of packets. Okay, which is sent by the attacker machine to the target machine. Okay, so let's try this. So as you know, we will use as a attacker machine, we will use that Kali Linux, and for the that like target machine, we will use Metasploit. Okay, so here let's open it. Okay, so make sure before scanning for any network or for any target, you should need permissions for scanning. Okay, or you can scan your own systems, or you can scan for the machines. Okay, so let's open it. So zoom in. So the IP address of that Metasploit table is 192.168.1.39. Okay, so we will use nmap as a main command. Okay, and if you are new to any tool, you can type help. You can type hyphen help or simple hyphen h. Okay, so we will type --help. So here you can see the commands, the arguments you can use with Nmap tool. Okay, so here -il, -ir, this one, this one. These are known as flags. You can call them flags, you can call them options, or you can call them arguments. Okay, so basically you can call any of these names flags, options, or arguments. So let's clear the screen. So first we will try a very basic scan, that is scan a single target. So in our case, my target is this one. Okay, so we will type nmap hyphen, or we can just put IP address without any arguments. And make sure whenever you are scanning your target, make sure this is up and running. Okay, enter. And make sure you are a root user for that, because Nmap is a high level tool, and for that, for running Nmap you need a higher privileges. So this Nmap and this one IP, this scan for simple port scanning. Okay, that is like this scans for the ports, open ports. So here first we have host is up, that is like host is up and running. Okay, so for scanning anything, for hacking anything, we have to ensure that the host is up or running. Okay, so here we have some open ports. So port number, what kind of port it is, like TCP or UDP, state is open, and service, which service is running. Okay, so here we have like various ports. As I said that this is like a vulnerable machine. Okay, so that is why we have various ports open here, and MAC address of that machine VMware. Okay, now we can clear the screen. So here we can apply simple scan by Nmap or your target. So we can keep on writing this here. That is like scan simple or a single. So scan a single target, that is Nmap or target IP. Then we have scan for the multiple targets. So this is how we can put Nmap target number 1, target number 2, or we can put here more targets, target number 3rd. So in this case, we are scanning for 2 IP addresses, that is this one and second one, and we can enter. Okay, we can click on enter. So this will scan for this IP as well as this IP address. Okay, so here I'm just canceling this. Okay, we can keep on scanning. Now here we have scanned a list of targets. If we have many targets, how we can scan? So for that we can make a file, and then we can keep those IP addresses in a single file, and we can scan for that file only. Okay, that is here we can nmap -il and your file. Okay, so here what we can do, we can make a file here. Okay, that is like so here we can type various IP addresses, that is this one, the IP addresses you want to scan. Okay, Next, I want to scan this IP address, and you can control S. You can save it. Nmap file list dot tst. You can save it on. You save it like anywhere you want. Okay. So here is scan for the single target. It is like Nmap and your IP address of your target machine. Scan for the multiple targets. So these are like multiple IP addresses. And scan for the list of targets. So here we are putting all the targets inside a single file. And we are like giving that file for the scanning to Nmap with the help of this -L. That is for the null scan. Okay, so here we can type Nmap -IL in your file name. So whenever you are like scanning for any file, make sure that file is in the same location. Or if the file is in different location, so then you can put that location of that file with file name. So this will scan for all the IP addresses which are inside this file. Okay, so this will take time. So I'm like terminating this and clearing this. Okay, now here we are scanning for the entire subnet. So here we can even scan for the entire subnet. That is scan entire subnet. So that is Nmap, your IP address. That is your subnet IP. Okay, and your CIDR. Okay, so here we can put Nmap. That is IP 192.168.1.1 and your CIDR. Let's say my CIDR is in cases sustain. Okay. So for installing, for scanning, or for using this Nmap, you should know about networking concepts, networking fundamentals. Okay, you can click on it. So this will scan for your overall devices inside your machine, which are up and running. Okay, so here Nmap, your subnet, and your CIDR. Okay, so this will scan for each and every devices which are connected or which are in the same subnet. Okay, so next we have, here we can perform a aggressive scan, like scanning deep. So here we can put Nmap -A for the aggressive, and your IP address. That is your target IP. Okay. So here we can scan for that Metasploit table only. So let's clear the screen. Nmap -A for the aggressive scan, and your IP. That is 1 in my case and 35, 39. So this will scan aggressively, like scanning in deep. So here we have a scan result. Okay. So aggressive means scanning in deep. Okay. So here you can check it. We have the scan. So first here we have port number. That is which port is open and which type is it, like TCP or UDP. Then we have state is open, service, and version of service running. So this version is very important here. Okay, so we have number port, state which is open, which service is running on that particular port, which is like 22 port is open, which means FTP port. So FTP port we have 21 and 22 port. So 21 is for 20 and 21. Sorry. So we have two ports for FTP, that is 20 and 21. So 21 is for the connection establishment and 20 is for the file sharing, right? So here we have 21 port is open and state is open, service is FTP, and which version is running, that is VSFTPD, that is VSFTPD, which means very secure file transfer protocol daemon. Okay, so here we can write very secure file transfer protocol daemon. Okay, and this version is running, that is 2.3.4. So if you want to hack that, here port is open and ports are the entry points. Okay, so ports are the entry and exit points inside any system. Inside any system. So here port number 21 is open, which means this port is open and this can be our entry point. So what we now have to do, we can find the exploits, or we can find the exploits of the version which is running on this port number. That is VSFTP 2.3.4. That's okay. So here basically what we can do, we can find the exploits, or we can find the any kind of payload, or we can create our own exploits. Okay, for this version. So, and more as we have other information, that is here we have port number 22 is open, that is of SSH, and this version is running on this SSH. Okay, and these are some host key. Telnet is open, SMTP is open, and domain is open, HTTP is open. Means any website is hosted on that domain, on that port number. Like 80 is open. 80 is for HTTP and 443 is for HTTPS. If these ports are open, means any website is hosted on that server, which we are scanning. RCP bind is open and NetBIOS, more else MySQL is open, FTP, second port of FTP is open, which means this is open, etc. Okay. So here you can see we have lots of information because of this -A, that is aggressive scan. Okay. So now we can clear this screen. So this is aggressive scan. Now here we have one more scan, that is scan and IPv6 target. So this is for if your server, or if whatever you are scanning is running IPv6, then we can scan for IPv6 as well. So that is Nmap -6 and your IP, your target IP. Okay, so here we can apply this Nmap -6 and your IP address. Let's say if you have to put basically the IP address of the target machine which is running IPv6. Okay, so you can try this, and that depends on your target which IP it is running, IPv4 or IPv6. Okay, so these are some basic scans. Now here we have port scanning options. How we can perform port scanning in various ways, or we can say in most efficient ways. Okay, so we can say options, we can say arguments, or we can say flags. So here first we perform a fast scan. So for this we have Nmap -F for fast and your target IP. So we can try this. Nmap-F for fast scan, and 192 your target IP. That is, in my case, is 139, 1.139. So this is a type of fast scan. Let's see how fast is this. Yeah, it is fast. So it is like a same like a normal scan. Okay, which is like scanning for only for the open ports, and it is like telling your host is up or not. Okay, now then we have scan. Okay, then we have scan for the specific ports. So basically, how many ports are there? It's like it's from 1 to 655. Five ports are open. There, like in total, we can see that total number of ports, which is 65535, and out of which 1023 are reserved. Okay, so 1023 are reserved ports. So how to scan for the specific port or specific ports? So here we have Nmap -P for the port. Now here we can put ports number which we want to scan. We can put any number of ports we want. Okay, and your target IP. So we can try the same here. Let's say we want to scan for 80 and for let's say for 22. IP address of your machine. So this scan will only scan for the open ports. Okay. Only for the 80 port and for 22 port. Because here we are providing the specific port number. See, 80 is open. So here we have the information. Okay. So you can try this. After that, we can provide a range of ports. Okay. So here we can provide range for ports. For example, if we want to only scan for the reserve ports. So here we can type nmap-p 121023. These are the reserve ports and IP address of your target machine. So these are the reserve ports. So here we are only scanning for the reserve ports. Okay, that is this one, 121023. So we can apply the same here, nmap-p 121023. IP address 39. So this will only scan for the reserve ports. Or you can provide any sort of range. You can provide, let's say, nmap -p, let's say from 1 to 20. So if you only want to scan for 1 to 20 ports, then you can apply this range. Okay. So let's see. So see, here we have only some reserve ports, information of only reserve ports, which is like under 1023. Okay. Then we have scan for the top ports. So here we can type nmap -top ports. So this will only like scan for the top ports. And here we can put any kind of number. Let's say 15. Like we only want 1 to 15 ports to be scanned. Okay, that is like top 15 ports. So here we can try this. Okay, and then number, let's say 1 through 2, 3, and IP address. So this will only scan for the top ports. Okay. which is like within the range of this 1023. Okay, so here you can see we have some information of some top ports. Okay, now here we can click the screen. Now for the OS discovery, like which operating system is running on that target machine. Okay, so here we can type nmap -o. Okay, so here we have to put capital O -os scan, and here we can put your target IP. So it is like here we are guessing known OS on your server or your target machine. So here we have nmap -o -os scan. So this will scan for the operating systems. So here you can check it out. These open ports, okay, and OS information. So here you can see aggressive OS guesses. Like here's some we have some like OS guesses here. Like out of which Linux is like the highest OS guess. That is Linux 2.631 97%. This one Linux is 97. So these are basically the versions of Linux which is running. Or if you want to only scan for the OS, then you can put -o only. That is okay, so 192.168.1 and 39. So this is for particularly for the open for the OS. So next we have service version detection. So this is for the service version detection. That is Nmap-SNV and your target IP. So here you can check. Let's clear the screen. Nmap-SNV and your IP address. So this will scan for the versions, like which version is running on your like open ports. Okay. Totally means like service on your open ports. Okay. So we can achieve this with the aggressive scan as well. Okay. So as we are scanning for the versions, that is why it is taking too much time. So this will scan for the versions, like the services versions running. That is why it in time. So let's wait for it. So here we have result. Okay, so here these ports are open. Give me a second. So these ports are open. That is 21 port is open, and services FTP. And what kind of version this FTP is using? That is this one. Same as all these ports. Okay. For example, NetBIOS. So 139 port is open and NetBIOS is running. That is NetBIOS SSN. And the version running is Samba SMBD. Okay, and this version is running. So here version is very important. Okay, so that version will tell us that whether a particular port is vulnerable or not, whether we can exploit it or not. So that totally depends on the version running. Okay. So this is how we can scan for the version, that is hyphen S and V. So S means this S is small and V is version. Okay. So now next we have troubleshoot. Troubleshoot version scan. So for that we can use Nmap hyphen SNV and version and trace. In your IP, that is your target IP. So this is for the troubleshooting for the version scanning. Okay. So here we can apply this. We can clear the screen and hyphen SNV version trace. So it is scanning if there's any version which needs troubleshooting. Okay, so we are scanning for that. Okay, so this will take time. We can terminate this. So next we have perform a RPC scan. For that, it is simple. For the RPC scan, we can use Nmap -SR and IP. That is your target. So this will scan for the RPC. Okay, so we will terminate this. Now here, so these are some basic scans which we can apply during the scanning or information gathering process. Okay, so now let's analyze it. Let's see how basically a Nmap works in the background. Okay, so first for this we will use Wireshark for the packet analysis. And Wireshark is pre-installed in that Kali Linux and Parrot OS. So you can search for Wireshark. So Wireshark is a packet capturing and packet monitoring tool. So we will analyze the Nmap packets with the help of Wireshark. So here select your interface, that is ETS 0 in my case. Okay, so here let's change the interface first. That is like a little messy. And we can remove this packet bytes from here. So here we have only packet details and packet list. Okay. So if you want to check out the Wireshark video, if you are new to Wireshark or if you don't know how to use Wireshark, then you can visit the channel, that is G2JS1. And here you can watch that Wireshark WCNA videos. Okay, for the brief introduction of Wireshark, how to use it, and the introduction of elements of Wireshark. Okay, so you can watch it. Or you can just access the playlist. So here you can so here you can access that Wireshark playlist from here in Hindi as well as in English, whatever like language you prefer. Okay, so here you can access it. Okay, so here we have this packet list and packet bytes. So let's zoom in. So here we have some columns. So here we have number, time, and source, destination IP, protocol used, and length of your packet info. So here let's remove this length. We don't use it here. So here we have info. Let's give some space here. Okay, here we have destination IP and make. And here we have numbers. Let's move this in center. Yeah. So here we have number, index number, we have time, source, IP, and destination IP, and protocol used, and info. Okay. And overall, we have around 66 packets. Okay. Now we will start the scan again. And in this case, we will use Nmap. Okay. So let's minimize this. So here we have like Wireshark running in the background, and here we have that Nmap scan. Now we can apply the simple Nmap to check the packets of that Nmap, or we can apply that TCP SYN scan, Nmap-SS. So this is for the TCP SYN scan, and IP address of your machine, of your target machine, that is in my case it is 39. So Nmap-SS. So SS for the TCP SYN scan. So here we are sending the TCP SYN packets to your target machine for the scanning purpose. Okay, for example, this is my PC, which is my attacker machine, and this is my target machine. Okay, which in case it is metasploitable and it is Kali Linux. So here for the scanning purpose, my scan type is, so here my scan type is -S and S. Scan for the TCP SYN packets. So here we are sending TCP SYN packets for scanning for the open ports or for the vulnerabilities or for anything. Okay, for the information basically. So here Nmap will send the TCP sync packets for the scanning. So whenever you are analyzing your network or your traffic using Wireshark, you will see lots of TCP packets, that is TCP sync packets, which is scanning for different ports number. Okay, let's see it. So here, let's click on enter. Okay, now let's wait for it. So here the IP address of your target machine is this one. So we can apply filter for easily analyze the traffic. 192.168, sorry. IP dot EDR. Or let's wait for the scan to complete first. Okay. So the scan is completed. Okay. So let's analyze it using Wireshark. So basically we have to analyze that Nmap packets on. Okay. Nmap SYN TCP sync packets, which is used for information gathering. Okay, which is sent by that attacker machine to your target machine. Okay, so for this we will apply the filter. Okay, now here we know that IP address of your target machine is 192.168. So that is 192.168.1 and 39. So this is my IP, my target IP, and 36 is my Linux IP. Okay, so here we have number, we have time. So out of stop the capturing. So overall we have 2185 packets, in which 2141 packets are of Nmap only. So here we can see this is how the quantity of packets Nmap sent to your target machine for scanning. So overall we have this much packet, that's 2185, and which is displayed is like after filtering out packets, this is displayed. So displayed is 2141, which is like quantity of your Nmap packets. Okay, so basically here we can check it out. So let's remove some space. So here we have info. So here we have number, time, source, destination IP, protocol used, and info of your packet. Okay, so let's take 5 minutes break. Okay, then we will start. So in the meantime, you can visit that JNtech website. Okay. So in the meantime, you can visit that JNtech website. Okay. So we will continue after 5 minutes. Okay, so now we can continue. So now we can analyze it easily. Okay, after applying the filter. So here we have source IP and here we have destination IP and protocol used. Info here. So see, here we are sending only the sync packets of TCP, right? TCP sync packet. So here we are sending the TCP sync packet for scanning for the open ports or for other informations. Okay. So now in the Wireshark, we have only sync packets. As you can see here, uh, let me remove this first. Yeah. So here you can see we have only sync packets. Sin. Okay. Sync packets here. So here first, let's check the sync packet process, the TCP handshake process. So basically how a simple TCP handshake work. So for the connection establishment, as you know that TCP is a connection oriented protocol, right? So here we have a PC. Okay, let's say this is my PC number 1 and here we have a server, any sort of server. So and let's say we are browsing any website which runs on HTTP. HTTP is a TCP protocol. So before moving or before sending the real data, TCP send flags, or we can say some connection flags. Okay, so before or here we can say TCP is a connection oriented protocol. Means before sending the real data, TCP establish connection. So let's say PC1 requested for any resources. As PC1 is a client here, so PC1 is requesting for any kind of resources. So before the real data, the PC1 and the server will like establish a connection. So PC1 will send a sync packet here. Syn means synchronization packets, and server will send syn plus ACK packet. Syn is like here the client is requesting for establishing a connection. Okay, establishing a connection. Now the server will reply with SYN-ACK packet. SYN packet is for okay server is like also wants to connect or establish a connection, and ACK packet is because it is saying or it is like telling the client that your previous packet has been received. That is a SYN packet. Then client is sending the ACK packet again. So ACK packet here is because the previous packet has been received by me. So here this is known as three-way handshake by TCP. So first, the client will send sync packet for the connection establishment. Then server will send that sync plus ACK packet for the connection establishment, and then client will send ACK packet. So ACK packet means acknowledgement packet. So here the server is acknowledging that your previous packet has been received by me. That is the whole process of SYN, ACK, and ACK. Okay. So in this scenario, my attacker machine, right? My attacker machine is sending the TCP SYN packet. And here server, or we can say my PC number, or here we can say just target machine. That is metasploitable in my case. So here Nmap is sending TCP SYN packet. And why TCP SYN packet? Because we have selected the scan type. That is -S and S. So here TCP is sending TCP SYN packet, right? So the Nmap will keep on sending lots of packet. That is lots of TCP SYN packet. And suppose we can say here, let's say two ports are there, 22 and 80. And let's say this port is open and this port is closed. And here TCP SYN packet is like client is requesting for the connection establishment by sending SYN packet. And now the server will respond with SYN-ACK packet. So if the port is open, the server will respond with that SYN plus ACK packet. Okay, and if the port is closed, the server will not respond anything. Okay, so here we have a scenario here. So whenever a target machine or sorry attacker machine is sending the TCP SYN packet, the the target machine will respond back with simplest ACK packet for the connection establishment or for accepting the connection. So here, let's say, and what whichever port is open, suppose 22 port is open on target machine. So this port will send SYNACK packet. So here we have a respond. And with the help of this respond, Nmap will show us that, okay, this port is open, 22 port is open. And if and suppose 80 port is closed on target machine, and the target machine will not send any kind of packet. So here the Nmap will show us that this port is closed or this port is off. Okay, this is like the whole scenario works behind Nmap. So here we are keep on sending lots of TCP SYN packet because here we have selected TCP SYN scan type. Okay, and the server or the target machine will respond with a TCP SYN packet. If it is responding, then the port is open, and if it is not responding, then the port is closed here. Okay, so here we have to look for the SYN packet and for the SYNACK packet. If we are getting the SYNACK packet from multiple ports, means here we can say that multiple ports are open. Okay, so let's check here. So here we have lots of SYN packet, and you can see here 192.168.1 and 36. This is my IP. This is my Kali Linux IP. 192.168.139. This is my metasploitable IP. Port protocol use TCP because here we are sending TCP SYN packet. And info here is, see here we are sending the port like packets from same port number 51004. So this is my source port. Okay, so 51004 is my source port. Now here I'm scanning for each and every port. Each and every port means 65535, sorry 65535 number of ports. So here we are scanning for this much ports. So this means we keep on sending the TCP SYN packet on each and every port. Like for example, 1 port, 2 port, 3, 4, like and so on. And here you can see, here we are sending that this is my sender machine, my attacker machine, this is my target machine, protocol used, and info. So this is my source port, and this is my destination port. Okay, so in this case, we are scanning for 443. 443 means HTTP. S. 587, 113, 172, 23 for SMTP, 50, 53, etc. Okay, so here let's enable the name resolution for more clear analysis. Okay, so you can click on edit, preferences, name resolution, and tick all options here. Transport names, IP addresses, and more else. Okay, click on OK. So now here you can see port protocol name with ports number. So this is my source port. Now Wireshark will only show you reserved port number, like reserved port protocol names. For example, HTTP or SMTP, DNS, ICMP, ERP, etc. And how many reserved ports are there? 1023 out of 65535 number of ports. We have 1023 as a reserved ports. So here this packet number 25. Okay, here you can see Kali machine. This is my name of my Kali machine. Okay, and this is my metasploitable machine. Okay, you can basically edit here also, like right click, you can edit the name here, edit resolve name of your target machine. So here we can put target underscore machine. Don't use space. Okay, so avoid using your space, or don't use that uppercase letter as well. So here, this is my target machine. As you can see, this is my Kali machine. We can name this as well, like Kali Linux. Should be better here. So here we can put Kali underscore Linux. Okay, so don't use a space and uppercase letter. So this is my Kali Linux machine sending TCP SYN packet. Here you can see TCP SYN packet. Okay, and here you can see 51004 is sending like checking the if HTTPS port is open or not. That is, Nmap is sending the packet on port number as TTPs, that is 443. Then at 587.113 and so on. Telnet, domain, Sun RPC, etc. Okay, and more else, you can see that Nmap is sending the packet on each and every port. Okay, now here you can see SYNAC packet. Okay, so here we have to look for SYNAC packet. If we are getting the SYNAC packet from that particular protocol, then we can say that, or we can conclude that that particular port is open. For example, this target machine is sending me the packet that is SYNAC packet, which is like the response packet from that target side. So it is sending me via telnet port, that is 23 SYNAC packet. So here we can say that we are receiving the response from that 23 port number, which means telnet port is open. Okay, same as with this one, domain port is open 53, DNS. Sun RPC is open, and here we are sending the SYN packet to RFV, Blackjack, Smug, etc. And here we are getting the packet response from this 5900 port. Means this port is open. And here you can see number of SYN packet. The quantity of SYN packet is 2000. Okay. So you can see the Kali Linux is keep on sending the TCP SYN packet. Okay, so you can see SYN packet on each and every port. That is 1054, 6025, these ports. And whenever we are getting the response from any one of these ports, so we can say that that port is open. For example, here we are getting response from these are the SYN packets. All are SYN packets here. Or we can apply the filter here. Okay, and how to apply filter? See, here we can search for any SYNAC packet. So here we have SYNAC packet. Okay, now here we can click on view and packet details. So we can move it up. Now here we can click on TCP, and here you can see flex SYNAC. Right click here, apply this as filter. Select. Now here you can see only the TCP SYN packets. Okay, that's TCP SYN packets, sorry, SYNAC packets, which is sent by target machine to my Kali Linux machine. So means these number of ports are open. Means telnet port is open, domain is open, Sun RPC is open, MySQL, HTTP, FTP. So these number of ports are open. So here we can easily say that these ports are open because we are getting the reply from these ports. And here we are getting SYNAC packets. SYNAC packet everywhere. SYNAC, like this. Okay. So here we are getting the SYNAC packet from these number of ports. Means we are getting the reply from the target machine that these ports are open. So if whenever you are like troubleshooting a network, or whenever like you are analyzing a network, and when you see these number of packets, like lots of TCP packets, lots of any protocol packets like UDP, ERP, ICMP, then you can easily say that someone is scanning my network. Okay. So here you can see, here we have lots of SYN packets. So I can easily say that someone is scanning my network, because first I have lots of SYN packet, and second I have SYN packet from the same IP address. That is this one. Okay. So this is how we can know that someone is scanning my network for any other purposes. We don't know. Okay. And now I know how to, like, if someone is scanning, then we can block that IP, or we can just configure that firewall rule. Okay. So that firewall will block that IP address. Okay. So now let's apply the same with UDP scan. Okay. So what we will do now, we will open that terminal here, clear the screen. So Nmap -S and U for the UDP scan. IP address of your target machine, that is this one. Okay, so here we are scanning for the open ports or for other information via UDP by sending UDP packets. Okay, so here we can start the scan again first. Then we can now click on enter. So now here you can see we are keep on sending the UDP packets for scanning. Okay, as you can see in the background. Okay, it is like live capturing. So until the process or the scan is completed, we have to keep on. So the Nmap is like keep on sending the packets to your target machine for scanning for the information. Okay, and any type of information. So here we are mentioning that what kind of scan type we are using. That is UDP scan. So we want Nmap to scan for the target device using UDP scan, UDP packets. Okay. So let's wait for the scan to complete. Then we will analyze that UDP packets sent by Nmap. So here let's analyze it in the meantime. So here you can see we have lots of UDP packets. So here we can apply the filter UDP for that. Okay. So here you can see we have UDP packets sent by my Kali Linux to my target machine, that is Metasploitable. Okay. So here you can see we have lots of UDP packets. So now Nmap is sending the UDP packets for scanning for the open ports or for other informations. So here you can see that is source IP, that is source, destination, UDP, and protocol used, and other information. Okay, so here you can see that Kali Linux, that is Nmap, is sending lots of UDP packets for scanning. That is like 848 now. So we have to wait for it for the scan to complete. Basically, UDP's scan is slower than TCP. Let's remove this. So basically here we can see we have lots of like UDP packets. Okay. So now we can apply different ping scans. So now here we will see host discovery scans. Okay, that is like perform host discovery. Host discovery is like whether your host is up or not, like whether your host is up and down or it is running or not running, it is on or off, like this. So here we can apply different types of scans. Here we have ERP ping scan, we have ICMP ping scan, that is of two types. We have UDP ping scan, TCP ping scan, we have ICMP ping scan, that is of two types, that is ICMP echo ping and ICMP timestamp ping. Okay. Then we have AP protocol ping scan. So here why we have like different types of ping scan, because if one scan is like not working, we can use another scan. If UDP is not working, we can use ARP. If ARP and UDP are not working, we can use TCP. Okay, so here that is why we have different ping scan. For example, there's a firewall which is blocking your ARP ping scan or UDP ping scan. So in that case, we can use different ping scans. Okay, to bypass your firewall or your security. Okay, so how to apply? So here for we can apply line by line. So for the ERP ping scan, we can type nmap-sn-p r. Okay, all in capital letter and your target IP. So this is for ERP ping scan. So here we can write ERP ping scan. Next we have UDP scan. So that is for PM-sn-p u. So Nmap-P for the UDP ping scan, PE for the ICMP eco scan. Then we have Nmap-SN-PM. Sorry, new IP that is for ICMP timestamp scan. Sorry, that is for mask scan. M stands for mask. We can put -PP for that timestamp. So next we have TCP SYN scan, that is for TCP ping scan. TCP SYN ping scan basically. Okay, TCP SYN, S for SYN and P for ping scan. Then we have ping TCP ACK scan. Okay, that is for PA for TCP ACK scan. Okay, then we have PO for TCP IP protocol ping scan. Okay. So yeah, P stands for ping and R stands for ERP ping scan, UDP ping scan, E for ICMP ping scan, mask scan, timestamp scan, S for TCP sync ping scan, A for ACK scan, and O for IP protocol ping scan. Okay, so here we can apply this in the Kali Linux. Okay, so here we will use these different ping scan for scanning for the target machine. Okay, if one scan is blocking by any firewall or any security, we can try different scan. Okay, so if like ERP and UDP is blocked by any firewall, so here we can apply TCP scan. Or if TCP scan is blocking by any firewall, so here we can apply ICMP scan. Okay, so give me a second. Okay, so now we can apply these ping scan in Kali Linux, and then we will keep on analyzing it. So first we will apply ERP ping scan. So these ping scan for checking whether your host is up or not. Okay. So this is for ERP ping scan. Okay, and we can restart this. So Nmap will send ERP packets for checking whether your host is up or not. So basically my target machine, this one, is up, and here you can see. So Nmap is sending ERP ping packets for scanning for your machine is up or running or not, because it is necessary to check whether your machine is running or not before scanning it. Okay. So here, so here you can check my Kali Linux is sending or broadcasting ERP packets to everyone in my network to check whether your host is up or not. Okay. So next we have ERP UDP scan, that is, sorry, UDP ping scan. Nmap-sn-pu for the UDP ping scan, your target IP, sorry, your IP, of course. So here we can restart it. Okay. Now we can click on enter. So here we will apply this again. Okay, so before that, let's restart that Wireshark in the background. So now we can click on enter. So here we are. So here we are sending that UDP ping scan. So this will scan for whether your host is up or not. Okay, then we can try with -sn for the ICMP packets. That is first ICMP echo scan. That is PE and IP address of that machine. Okay, so next we have ICMP mask scan. That's we can clear the screen and then -sn and P, that is M. So here we are scanning for ICMP. Sorry, 192. So here we are sending ICMP mask packet for checking whether your host is up or not. Okay, that is ping scan. So here now we can send ICMP timestamp packets, that is -pp, and IP address of your target machine. So this is for sending ICMP timestamp packets. And here your host is up. Then we can send ICMP, TCP sync packet, that is P for ping and S for TCP sync packet. IP So here you can check host is up. Now here we can send TCP ACK packet. So let's clear the screen. Nmap -s n hyphen we can copy this p a for ACK packet. And here you can see host is up. Okay, last we can apply IP protocol ping scan. That is for nmap -sn -po. Okay, and IP address. Okay, so here you can check nmap -snp. So here we are sending that IP protocol packet for scanning whether your host is up or not. So these scan are only for host discovery, like whether your host is up or not, like it is running or not running, it is like up and down, on or off, etc. Okay. Now last we have how we can bypass firewalls. It is like scan beyond your firewalls and IDS. So here we can write scan beyond that firewalls and IDS. Like if there's a kind of we can say scan your firewalls or IDS are blocking. So how we can scan beyond your firewalls or IDS? Okay. So they are like various way of scanning. So here we can fragment packets. That is like Nmap -f for fragments or your target. So here this technique is known as fragmenting or packet fragmentation. So here we are sending the fragmented packet to your target machine. Okay. So basically, if your firewall is blocking lots of packets or like a single packet or a whole packet, so here we are dividing packets into various parts into fragments for scanning. So here not a single packet but lots of fragmented packets will scan for a target machine. This is how we can bypass. So then we have scan nmap-g for source code manipulation or your IP address. This is for so basically if firewalls or IDS is blocking your particular port, so here we are manipulating, we are just sending from different ports. Okay, so here we are manipulating the ports so that we can bypass or we can scan beyond firewalls or IDS. So here we can apply it and we can analyze it. So let's give it the screen. Now here we can type nmap -f and your target IP. If you want to specify like which type of scan type you want, you can specify like TCP scan or UDP scan or ARP, you can specify. But right now here we are sending the fragmented packets to your target machine for scanning to bypass your firewalls or IDS. So scan is completed. Let's analyze it using Wireshark. So here you can see we as a Kali Linux machine, we are sending the packets, that is IP fragmented packets. You can see that is fragmented packets here we are sending to your machine, and this is a type of TCP SYN packet scan. Okay, that is in simple TCP SYN scan. So here we are sending lots of fragmented SYN packet for for scanning your machine. Okay, so here you can see we are sending lots of fragmented packets, IP packets. Okay, to bypass your file. Okay, so next we have source code manipulation. So here we can try this. So we can restart the capturing. Okay, and here we can try. So nmap-g for source code manipulation and IP address. Okay, we have put port number. So mm, let's say your firewall is blocking port number 22. Okay, so this port is blocked by your firewall. So we can change or we can just manipulate different port. That is, let's say 53 or any different port 555 or 444. So here we can write port number to use, that is source port, let's say 44. Okay, and your target. So here we are simply manipulating the source port. So if your firewall is blocking one port, so here we are changing the port number for bypassing that firewall and IDS. So here, okay, so here you can see here we as a Kali Linux sending packet to your target machine and protocol is TCP and info is 444, which is like here this is the port I am using as a source port. Okay, and here you can see, so by default Nmap uses TCP SYN packet as a default port number or scan type. So here you can see the scan type is SYN, that is TCP SYN packet. And here you can see TCP SYN. So by default, the Nmap will send TCP SYN packet for scanning. And if you want to change your scan type, you can change it. So here we are sending, here we are sending the packets, TCP SYN packets for scanning on port number 444. You can see here the port number that we had set here. Okay, so here you can check this one. So -G for source port manipulation and 444. This is the port we have specified. And here you can see in the Wireshark, the same port is scanning for scanning the target. Okay, 444. So this is how we can manipulate. So if your firewall is blocking 444, we can use different port number. Or your firewall is like blocking range from 1023 ports. So we can use like 1024 port or 1025 port. Okay, so this is how we can scan your way on your firewall or IDS. Okay, so now next we have Nmap-MTU 8 and your target IP. So this is for maximum So here we are changing the window size. That is MTU size is 8 bytes here. Okay. So basically here we are changing the MTU size if your firewall or your IDS is blocking the size which is the packet which is like greater than 10 or 8. So here we are putting the size which is less than or which is like which can bypass the IDS or firewall. Okay. So here we can change the MTU as well, size of your packet. Okay. So here we can apply this. So let's restart the capturing and we can apply the command here. That is nmap-mtu size, let's say 8. You can specify any size. Okay, and your IP, target IP. So here you can check like scan is completed and we have packets in the background. So my Kali Linux as a source IP sending the packets of size 8 MTU, that is like the window size, and here you can check offset size 8. Okay, so this is like another way of scanning or bypassing your firewall. Okay. Next we have D for decoy scan and random IP addresses. Let's say 10 IP addresses. And here we can put target IP. So D stands for decoy scan and R&D stands for random addresses. And 10 stands for here is 10 IP addresses. So here we are manipulating the IP addresses. Suppose your firewall suppose your firewall is blocking your IP addresses. Okay. Let's say your IP is 192.168. Sorry, 168.1.36. Suppose this is your IP address. That is your attacker IP. And firewall is blocking this IP address or any IP address. So here we are like manipulating the IP addresses. Means instead of like scanning from this IP, we are sending different IP addresses and 10 random IP addresses. You can put any number of IP addresses you want. Okay, so Nmap will like generate 10 random IP addresses and send to your target machine for scanning. So in this case here, basically at the base level, we are scanning from the same IP address, but here we are manipulating by sending 10 random IP addresses to your machine. So your machine may or your target machine may or may not be know about your plan here or your strategy here, because here we are sending 10 different IP addresses, or we can say random IP addresses, which will generate by your Nmap itself. Okay. D for decoy scan and random IP addresses 10. So basically here we are scanning for the same from the same IP, which is blocking by your firewall, but here we are manipulating. So here we are sending or the packets from different IP addresses. Okay. So let's try this. This is a like a very powerful scan. So here we can restart the capturing and we can minimize this. Okay. So here we can apply nmap -d for decoy hyphen rnd for random scanning of your ports. Okay. And how many random addresses you want? So let's say 10. And then your IP address. So basically here we are scanning from same IP, but in the eyes of that firewall or your target machine, we are scanning from different IP addresses. Okay, so let's analyze it. So here you can see. So this is my IP. These are my IP addresses. That is 1110.226.85.223.233. And here we are sending the TCP SYN scan. So scan type is TCP SYN scan. Now this TCP SYN scan, that is like TCP will send or Nmap will send TCP SYN packet for scanning for the open ports. But here you can see the source IP. Source IP is different in each case. So it is like we have chooses 10 random IP addresses, which is like, it is like keep on sending the packets from these only 10 IP addresses. Okay, for example, this one IP. So this IP is sending the packet on this machine, that is my target machine. Protocol is TCP, and here this is here you can see the source port. Even you can manipulate the source port at the same time. And here we are sending lots of packet on 10net SYN packets. Here you can see from different IP addresses. So here we are sending around 6 packets to your target machine for scanning for the telnet port, whether your port is open or not, from these different IP addresses. Even we are scanning from the same machine from the same IP, but here we are manipulating the source IP. Okay, here you can see we are sending from different IP addresses. And here you can see you can see these IP. Okay, so these 10 IP will move in a cycle. Okay, so and we will keep on sending the packets from these 10 IP cycle only. Okay, so here you can see we have these IPs which is scanning for Microsoft DS port, sending TCP SYN packet here. Okay, so here you can see different IP addresses. So first here we have 43, this IP. Second we have this IP, that is some domain name. Here we have this IP, this IP, this. And here you can see 110.226.85.233. This IP is here again. So it is like keep on moving the IP cycle. Okay. And here it is like keep on sending the packet from these within these 10 IP addresses. Okay. Now we can move forward. More or less here you can see it is scanning for 113 port. See here it is scanning for HTTP port, whether HTTP port is open or not. So Nmap is sending lots of packet. And here you can see the number of packets. That is like 2,37,000. No, sorry, 23,000. It's 23,728, 23,728 packets. Which is like, so overall packets we have 23,777. And displayed packet is 23,728, which is like 99% of these packets only. Now here you can see we are scanning for the HTTP, and you can see the random IP addresses. So here we are keep on sending the TCP SYN packet. Okay, but from the from different IP addresses to the same machine. That is first, second, third, fourth, fifth. This. Here you can see 10 to 11 IP addresses here. Okay, which is sending to your target machine for scanning for the open ports of for information. Okay. So if your firewall or your IDS or any kind of security is blocking your this IP, then here we are using 9 more IP addresses. Okay, or if your firewall is blocking 5 IP addresses, then you can increase your range of IP addresses. So instead of 10, you can use 100. Okay, so this is how you can bypass your security of your firewall or IDS. Okay, so last we have, so let's start it. Okay, you can minimize it. So last we have Nmap -SNT for no ping scan. Now here we are spoofing the MAC address. Okay, in the target. So here we are spoofing the MAC address. Okay, like if your firewall is blocking your own MAC address, so here we can spoof the MAC address with the legitimate user inside your network. Let's say there are like 5 users inside your network. So here you are like applying that index number, and here you are spoofing your IP, your MAC address with someone else. Okay, so here you can apply this as well. So we can use this. So this is also used for like bypassing your firewall security for scanning purpose. So you can have Nmap, SND, S for PN for no ping scan, spoof, MAC, and here we can use 0 and your IP address. So here you can check it is like spoofing this MAC address. Okay. So here we can like scanning for by spoofing the MAC address. So these are some ways of scanning the IDS in firewall security, and these are like the most powerful ways. So either you can use this one, or you can spoof your MAC address, or you can like manipulate your source port. Okay, or here you can like manipulate your source port as well as manipulate your IP address, source IP. You can do it both together at the same time. Okay, so these are some ways of scanning via Nmap. So Nmap is a like a very powerful tool for scanning for your network. Okay. So let's revise all the concepts here. So here, like we had discussed, NetDiscover, which is used for like scanning for the IP addresses of your like connected devices inside a network. So this will display your IP addresses of the connected devices inside your network. And NetDiscover is a Linux based tool, and it is like command line based tools. Okay. So for the Linux, you can use NetDiscover. Next, we have Angry IP Scanner and Advanced IP Scanner. So this is for Windows. Okay, if you don't want to use that and NetDiscover, you can use Angry IP Scanner or Advanced IP Scanner. Both are very powerful for Windows. So the purpose of these tools are for displaying the IP addresses of the connected devices inside your network with that MAC address and vendor name. So next we have Nmap. So Nmap stands for Network Mapper. It is a CLI tool or for Linux and for Windows. And if you want to use your that GUI, then you can use ZenMap. It is free and open source, and it is used for network discovery, as well as it is used for port scanning, for operating system scanning, and for information gathering and scanning. Okay. So here we have three levels of scanning in Nmap. For starting, you can use Nmap. For intermediate, you can use Nmap, and for advanced, you can use Nmap scripts. Okay. But Nmap here, Nmap is fine for starting as well. So here you can use Nmap from the starting only. So here we have Nmap scan type. So it is like a simple CLI command to apply Nmap flags, Nmap scan type, or Nmap target. So it is like scan type, which scan type you want. You want TCP scan, UDP scan, ARP scan, etc. And here we have options. Which options we want to apply? Here, if you want to like scan for protocols, for specific protocols, etc. Then here we have target, means your target IP address. So these are some basic scanning techniques. Okay, here we have egg scan. Here we have fin scan. So in this we will send fin, TCP fin packet or fin flag for scanning for your target machine. This is for ideal scan, null scan, protocol scan. Okay, these scan. Then here we are using attacker machine as a Kali Linux. So here you can use any kind of Linux machine. For the target machine, we had used MITRE, which is like a server where our website is hosted, and it is like a vulnerable server. So it is used for practice. You can use it. So you can like install it and you can like apply your scan for practice for here in this machine, or you can like search for any other machine. So whenever you are scanning for any target, make sure you have a permission for scanning it, or you are scanning on your own machine. And with the help of Nmap, you can scan for any kind of machine, for any kind of device. Okay, so because Nmap is like such a powerful tool. Okay, so here we are just following the methodology that is like information gathering or scanning. So first we have gathered IP address of your target machine with the help of NetDiscover, and then we have started scanning with the help of Nmap. So here we have like various types of scan. So here we have first single target. If you want to scan for single IP, multiple targets for the multiple IP addresses, or a list of targets. So here we can put the list of IP addresses inside any file, and here you can put the file name with the help of -il flag. This is for the entire subnet, your IP, and your CIDR. Okay. Now here you can perform a aggressive scan. This is for the IPv6 scan. Okay, so here you replace your IP with this target IP. Next we have port scanning, which is like -F for fast scan. This is for the specific port scan. So here I'm scanning for 80 or 443 ports. You can scan your ports of your choice. This is for scanning range of ports. Okay. So here we have total number of ports are like 65535, which is like 1023 as the ports. This is for scanning for the top ports. This is for the OS guest discovery. This is for the version scanning. This is for the troubleshooting RPC. Okay. This is for the host discovery, whether your host is up or not, whether your target machine is running or not. It is like on or off, because for scanning any device, for hacking any device, your machine should be running, up and running. Okay. So here we have some host discovery. Then here we have some ERP ping scan. Okay. So these are some ERP ping scan for checking whether your host is up or not. If one scan is not working, you can use different scan. If one scan or two scan or three scan is like blocking by your firewall, by your target firewall, then you can use some other scan. That is why we have different types of scan. Okay. Then here we can scan beyond IDS or firewalls. If your packet or if your scan is blocking by some firewall or IDS, we can easily bypass it. -F for fragment packet, G for source port manipulation, MD for maximum transmission unit size. So here we can like manipulate the like size of your packet. And this is for the decoy scan, and this is for the generating random IP addresses. So here you can generate any number of IP addresses here. Okay, so if one IP is blocked by your firewall, or if two or more IPs are blocking by your firewall, then you can use multiple IPs for scanning for your target machine. And same as you can spoof the MAC address of your own machine. Okay, so these are some like very popular ways of scanning like beyond IDS and firewalls. Okay, so these are some powerful flags and commands and options or arguments for your scanning for Nmap. So this is how you can scan using Nmap. Okay. So, and here you can use Wireshark for analyzing it side by side. Okay, so that you should know what is running in the background, what kind of packet is Nmap is sending to your target machine. Okay. So I think that's it for today. So rest, we will continue tomorrow. Okay. So if you want to check out the course content of cybersecurity, that is CEH, then you can visit the JNtech website. So here you can click on network training and ethical hacking. Okay, so scroll down, and here you can check out the course content of CEH and some few details with CEH, like the fee structure and the duration of the course. Okay, and if you have any query, you can call on this number. Both numbers are available. You can call any of these, or you can mail, or you can just WhatsApp. Okay. And if you want to check out like previous videos of cybersecurity of this session, you can visit the YouTube channel for it. So here you can search for the channel name, that is G2 Jaswal. And here click on live. And here you can watch day number 2nd and day number 1st. Okay. So in this session, we are going to discuss about some more advanced tools that are Wireshark and WebSuite. Okay, so these are some most famous and powerful tools of cybersecurity. So we will use these tools in Linux. Wireshark is a cross-platform. We can use it on Windows, on Linux, and on Mac. And WebSuite, we can use it as well as we can use it on Windows, Linux, or Mac. But here we will use it in only Linux. So in my case, I will use Kali Linux, and you can use any Linux you want. Okay, or you can use a different operating system. So so Wireshark is an open source. Means here open source means we can modify the source code of Wireshark. So here we can say that Wireshark is an open source because first, Wireshark is free to use. We can use it for free. Second, Wireshark is an open source, so that is why we can we can read as well as we can modify or we can contribute in the source code of Wireshark. Okay. So here we have three types of applications. Like we have freeware, that is here we can use it for free, but we cannot modify or we cannot read the source code of any application. That is freeware. For example, Windows Home. Windows Home is a freeware application. So we cannot, we can use it for free, but we cannot modify the source code or we cannot read the source code of that freeware applications. Then we have open source. Open source is like we can use it for free and we can just read and modify the source code of that application. Then here we have paid. Paid is we have to pay for it. Okay. So here we have, so basically Wireshark is an open source. It is a cross-platform, means Wireshark, we can use Wireshark anywhere. We can use on Windows, we can use on Linux and on Mac. Okay, so Wireshark is cross-platform. And basically the main motive of Wireshark is to capture and to analyze the packet. To capture the packet and to analyze the packet. So here we can say packet or we can say the traffic. Network packets or network traffic. That is like the whole purpose of Wireshark. It is used to capture the packets and analyze the network traffic of your company or of your network. Okay. And it is like a most popular tool, which here we can use in every domain. Like we can use in networking, we can use in forensics, we can use in cybersecurity, etc. So Wireshark can be used everywhere, and it is we can use in application development. So it is a very important tool for cybersecurity as well as networking. Okay. So basically, Wireshark is an open source. So here we can check out the source code of Wireshark from here. Okay, so this is a URL. So from here we can copy it. If you want to read or if you want to modify the source code of Wireshark, so here we can modify it. Okay. So So Wireshark is it is an open source. So here's the source code of official source code of Wireshark. GitLab is the same like GitHub. So here, if you want to modify the Wireshark source code, then you should know C, C++, and Lua languages. So Wireshark is made up of these three languages, C, C++, and Lua. So if you want to modify the source code of Wireshark, for that you should know these languages. Okay, then um you can clone the whole repository and then you can modify it and you can make changes whatever you want and then you can uh, take the permission of the master and then you can like put that changes in the official source code. Okay, so this is like the whole process. So Wireshark is GUI based. Okay, so Wireshark is based on GUI. And for CLI, we have T-Shark. So basically, we have two versions of Wireshark. First is GUI, that is a graphical user interface. And second is CLI, that is command line interface. And that is T-Shark. Okay, so here we have T-Shark for the CLI and GUI, we have Wireshark. So we can use T-Shark while running commands and we can use Wireshark by using graphical elements. Okay, now the installation process. So here you can now understand the main motive of Wireshark is to capture your packets and to analyze your packets, your network traffic. So Wireshark can record each and every packet inside your network. Okay. So for the installation process, you can use for Windows, you can install it. Okay, and for Debian based systems like Linux, like Parrot OS or Kali Linux, it is pre-installed. Okay. So if you want to install it in the Debian based systems, then you can apply these commands. It is like apt get install Wireshark. And for Fedora or Red Hat, you can apply yum search Wireshark and you can yum install name of your Wireshark application or software. For Windows, here you can search for Wireshark.org, the official website. Or you can search for Wireshark and download. So click on this URL and here click on Windows installer. So this will install your Wireshark inside your system. Okay, and the installation process is very easy. So you can click on next, next, and install. And whenever you are installing a Wireshark, T-Shark will automatically install with it. And in Linux or in Debian based system, T-Shark and Wireshark are like pre-installed. So basically, we will use Wireshark in Linux only. Now this is the main window of your Wireshark. So let's open it in the Linux. So here you can search for Wireshark. So yesterday we had used it with Nmap, how to use like Nmap and Wireshark together. So and this session is dedicated for Wireshark and WebSuite. Okay, so here we have some interfaces which we are listening on. So a system can have multiple interfaces, and Wireshark is like quite powerful which is we can like capture packets on different interfaces as well. Okay, so basically my interface is this one. Okay, this one. So for capturing the packets, you can double click on this. This will like start capturing your packets. So this is like real time capturing. Um, okay. So here we have an interface of Wireshark. So first here we have packet list where all the packets are listed. That is here. So this is your packet list. So here we are inside packet list, we have various columns and we can add as many columns as we want, or we can remove any number of columns. Okay, so this is a packet list. Here we have some common, we can say columns. So first here we have number. Let me zoom in this. Let me show you a file. So here you can see number. It is number one column. Okay, so this will like display the index number of your packets. Then we have time. What time we are capturing the packets, like exact time of your packets capturing. So we can change the time format anytime. Source IP, destination IP address, protocol used, length of your particular packet, and information. It is like a little description of your particular packet. Okay, so this is like packet list where all your packets are listed. Okay, now here we have packet details as well, where you can see the details of each and every packet of each and every layer of your networking. For example, you can like check out the details of physical layer, data link layer, or transport layer, or your application layer. So here you can check out the details of each and every packet. Okay, so here you can see and the details inside square brackets. So here you can see. So these details inside square brackets. These one. So these details are generated by Wireshark itself. Okay, so it is like the Wireshark details. It is not a packet header or it is not a part of your packet. So whatever details you find that are inside square brackets, that are all the part of the Wireshark. Okay, Wireshark is generating for us for analyzing. Okay, so this is not the details that is with your packet. Okay, these are like some simple time details or links detail that is Wireshark is generating for us for the user to analyze it more clearly. Okay. Okay, so here and every detail you find inside the square brackets are Wireshark details. Means Wireshark is displaying it. Now here we have packet bytes, which is in hexadecimal format. So here we have packet bytes of each and every packet. Now next we have packet diagram of your packets. Okay, it is of also of your particular packet. Then we have status bar. So in this here we have some information like how many packets we have inside a Wireshark or how many packets we have captured. Okay, so here we have packets like number of packets captured. Then here we have displayed like after applying the filters how many packets are displayed. For example, suppose here we have 500 packets and all over the network. Okay. Out of 500, we have all combination of packets. Like here we have ERP, we can have ICMP, TCP, UDP, like all sort of packets. So here, suppose if I only want to analyze HTTP packets, so here we can apply the filters of HTTP. So this will like filter your result, and this will only Wireshark will only show you HTTP packets. So here displayed means total number of packets that is in the packet pane, total number of your packets. Okay. And displayed is like after applying filters, how many packets are displayed among your displayed filter. Or here you can see the filter applied. And profile is for different users. Like different users are using the same Wireshark. So here we can create different profiles for different users. Okay. We can customize Wireshark like the way we want. Okay. So these are some common like elements of Wireshark. So here you can see. So this is packet list. So when you first open your Wireshark, you will see these packet details. Let me ending on this. So when you first open, you will see these packet details and packet bytes. Okay, so these are packet list. These are packet details. These are your packet bytes. Okay, so you can remove your packet details or packet bytes. For example, view, remove your packet details from here and your packet bytes. So now only we have packet list. Even we can change the layout of the Wireshark. Okay, like here we have, you can click on edit preferences. So you click on layout and you can change it as you want. Okay, like we can apply this one. So this will change the layout. Now here we have packet list, packet details, and packet bytes. Now for the packet diagram, you can click on view, edit preferences, and you can click on layout. So instead of packet bytes, you can click on packet diagram here. Okay, so at one time we can only see 3 panes. Okay, so here you can modify it. So instead of that packet bytes, you can click on that packet diagram here. Okay, click on OK. Now here you can see the packet diagram. Click on view and enable this. So this is a packet diagram of particular packet. Okay, so here we have packet diagram. Now for here, we will remove these packet details and packet diagram. These are some packet columns. So here we can remove any number of columns and we can add as many columns as you want. Okay, here we have number column, delta time, my source, that's like source IP, destination IP. We can modify the columns here. We can change the name, we can change the alignment, etc. We have protocol used, identification, and we have time since, etc. So here we have some extra frames. So let me remove these first. So let's remove this identification and this time since frame and this TCP length info, yeah. And let's change its time with, let's remove this delta time and add time. Okay, now it is perfect. So here we have number, time, my source IP, destination IP, protocol used, like which protocol you are using while transmitting the data from one place to another or while communicating. And here we have information, that is information used. Okay. Even we can double click on any packet and we can check out the packet details. And you can click on here, show packet bytes from here. So this will show your packet bytes from the bottom pane. Okay. So here we have some more points. So here we have some main toolbar. which will display you some of the various buttons. So this button is for the start of your packet. So this is for the start capturing. This is for stop capturing, this one. And this is for restart your capturing. Whenever you are clicking that restart, the Wireshark will ask you if you want to save your file or not. So it's your wish if you want to save or not. But the extension of Wireshark is .pcap or .pcapng. So these are like the extensions of Wireshark. So here we have start, we have stop, we have G-start. Here we have options to display options of your interfaces and automatic options. Here we can automate the Wireshark from options. Then here we have options. Open, save as. If you want to save your file, close your file, reload your file, find packet. If you want to find any specific packet, go back to any packet, go forward to any packet, go to a particular packet, first packet, last packet, etc. And this is like auto scrolling your keep on like auto scrolling your live capturing. This is for the colorizing packet. So here you can see the colors of your packet. So here you can see green color, right? And here you can see the light purple color. So these are the color of the Wireshark. And these colors are because of the coloring rules of the Wireshark. If you want to check out that rules, then you can click on view and coloring rules. Fine. So these are some coloring rules of Wireshark. So if you want to modify it, you can modify, you can remove all of them and you can modify your own color. You can create your own coloring rules. Okay, you can import someone's else coloring rules. You can export this and you can transmit this rules to someone else. So it is like you can modify your rules from here. Okay, you can click plus. You can name your filter here. For example, any let's say let's modify the CRP rule. Okay. So here you can see the HTTP packets. So we can modify this here. You can click on this foreground color. So let's change it to any color. Okay. And here we can modify the background color from here. So let's keep it white, green. Okay. You can click on OK. Now you can see the color has been modified. So here you can modify your own colors. You can add your own colors. You can remove it. You can just power of this coloring rules. If you want to see no rules, then can apply it. Okay, if you want to see on off like this. So these are some coloring rules for function. And here we zoom in, zoom out. Okay, so if you and like zoom in your packets. So this is for zoom in, zoom out, and this is for resizing your packet. Okay. So these are some new toolbar buttons. More or less, we have some filter bar where we can apply the filter. Okay. So if you want to apply any kind of filter, so here we can apply the filter bar. You can bookmark your filter and you can clear your filters. You can apply it. You can check out your recent filters. You can add as a button, etc. So where you can apply filters. So let me zoom in. So here we can apply the filters. Let's say HTTP. So this one will display HTTP packets. Okay, so these are all HTTP packets. So here you can apply your filter from here. Okay, and more else, if you want to check out the default filters of Wireshark, basically for applying filters, Wireshark follow a particular syntax. You cannot apply anything you want as a filter. For example, if you want to apply IP address inside your filter toolbar, so here you can add IP.addr equal your IP address. Let's say any IP. So here you can apply filter. So for the filters, Wireshark follow a particular syntax. and we have to follow it. Okay. And whenever you are making mistake in any syntax, so Wireshark will show you this red bar here while applying the filters. Here you can see this red bar here. Okay. So this is how you can apply your filters. Or if you want to check out only TCP packets, then you can write TCP here. Okay. So here you can see only TCP and HTTP packets. Or you can check out ERP packets. If we have any, we have only 2 packets of ERP. So here you can see out of we have total number of packets. So here we have 12,000 packets in total. Okay, you can see from bottom page. And out of 12,000, 2 packets are displayed, which is like whenever we are applying filters, displayed will show here. Okay, like displayed packet after applying the filter. Okay. And here you can see your filter from here. So total number of packets from here, 12,000, and out of which how many are displayed. So that is the total number of packets inside your network, and or we can say which is captured by your Wireshark inside your network. Then here we have displayed packets, which is like how many are displayed, which is 2 packets displayed after applying filter, and which filter ERP. And you can see the filter here as well. ERP filter has been applied. Okay, so this is how you can check for the filters. Now, how to add any column here? So here we have only 5 columns: number, time, my source, that is source IP, destination, protocol used, and info. So here you can right click my source. First, you can modify this. So here you can click on edit column. So you can modify name of your columns. Let's say we can put source IP underscore IP. So here you can see. So source underscore IP. So yeah, it's source IP. You can modify your destination IP as well. It's like you're just like modifying the name of your columns. You can modify your like alignment of your columns. Okay. So for adding more columns, what we can do, we can say let's move to packet number 1. Okay, let us move to top. So this is a packet number 1. So here how to apply as a column. So let's say let's click on this and click on view and your packet details from here. Okay. So here we have some packet details. Okay, so for understanding Wireshark, you should know how to you should know the networking fundamentals. So here we have some version here, or you can see type IPv4. So here we can add this as a column. So basically we can add anything as a column here. So for this we will apply type. Type is like IPv4, which type your communication is using, or IPv6. So we can write here and we can apply this as column. And here you can see type IPv4. So now here we can easily determine which communication is using IPv4 or IPv6 with the help of column. Okay, so here we have only IPv4 traffic. Okay. Or we can apply this IPv4 as a filter as well. For example, right click, apply this as filter selected. And here you can see only IPv4 traffic. Okay, here. Now for the IPv6, we can change it. So the IPv6 code is 0x86. And this is IPv6 code. Okay, and here you can see we have some 4 packets out of 12,000 packets. We have 4 packets of IPv6. Okay, and this is your code of IPv6. So this is how we can apply this as a filter and as a column. You can right click and you can apply this as column or as a filter. Okay. So now here you can see we have IPv6 traffic. This is like the power of like applying filter. So suppose we have 12,000 packets and you only want to analyze IPv6 packets. So we can apply filters here. That is like the power of filter. So Wireshark will only show you that IPv6 traffic only, and you can easily analyze it. So Wireshark is a very powerful tool for analyzing as well. Okay. So after that packet buttons, here we have some more items here. That is the menu. So here we have some options. That is like file, edit, view, go, capture. So these are like very simple ones. File is like where you can open any file, any Wireshark file. That is like .pk file or .pkmg file. .pkmg file. So here you can open any file, we can save any file, we can export any kind of objects inside any file. Here we have edit. If you want to edit any file, view any file. So here we can click on edit. Okay. So here you can check out if you want to find any packet, find next packet, previous packet, etc. And in the edit, you will find the preferences options. Okay. So here we have view option where we can click on whatever we want to view or not view. We can click on zoom, zoom in, zoom out, etc. Here we have some go option. Go to a particular packet, find any packet, go to first packet, last packet, etc. In the capture, we have some capture options. Okay, like here we can say we have some interfaces options. We can automate Wireshark from that capture options. And here we can see the capture filters. Okay, so these are some default capture filters of Wireshark. Then in analyze, we have some analyze filters. Like here we can see in display filters where we can apply filters. Okay, you can add your own filter and you can remove your filter. Okay, and you can modify these filters as well. But make sure you are following up on that proper syntax of. Then we have statistics. So statistics, like it is very powerful feature of Wireshark. So here we can use like various features of Wireshark to modify or to analyze the packets. For example, here we have protocol hierarchy. So protocol hierarchy will show you that how many packets are there of particular protocol. For example, here you can see. Let's take a slide. Okay, so here you can see. Here we have frame layer. Okay. Then we have Ethernet layer. Inside Ethernet, we have some layers, that is IPv4 and IPv6. So overall, we have 100% packets. So out of 100%, how many are of IPv6 and how many are of IPv4 packets? Okay, it is like percentage. Then here we have percentage of packets. Here we have packets like total number of packets, actual packets. Here we have packet bytes and bits and bytes, and here we have some more columns. Okay. So here you can see IPv6. So here overall we have 4 packets of IPv6. Inside IPv6 we have UDP packets. Inside UDP we have MDNS packets. Okay, which is like total we have MDNS packets of IPv6. Then here we have IPv4. Okay, which is like here out of 100% we have 11994 packets of IPv4. Okay, which is like overall packets of your network. Here we have UDP packets. Inside UDP, we have NetBIOS packets, MDNS packets, and DNS packets. Out of which 1.5% is of UDP packets. And out of that 98.5% is of TCP packets. And here you can see number of packets as well. 176 packets of TTP and 11818 packets of TCP. And inside TCP we have TLS packets and HTTP packets. And here you can see the like number of packets of HTTP, that is 29.5, which is like 3491 packets of HTTP only. And here we have two packets of ALP. So protocol hierarchy will show you how many packets are there, of how many percentage, and how many real number of packets are there with your packet bytes. Okay, so this will give you an overview of your overall packet. Okay, like the full overview of your traffic, of your network, of your entire network traffic. Okay, so here you can see inside Ethernet we have some packets. IPv6 is number of 4 packets. So here we can see the clear layout of your entire, or we can say the architecture of your traffic. Okay. So, and if you want to analyze your network on the basis of graphs, so here we can analyze it. Statistics, and here we can see graphs. That is flow graph. Sorry. This one. So here we can analyze your entire network. If you want to troubleshoot your network, or if you like hunting for any threats inside a malware, so inside your traffic, then we can use graphical representation of Wireshark. Okay, and here you can see the number of packets. You can see the style here. We can apply the filters here. Here you can see the packet style. So here we can change the style from line to, let's say, bar. Okay, so here we can apply any kind of filter for checking the graph. Okay, and here we can change the style and color as well. Okay, and we can save it in any form, like in any PDF form. You can change the color from here. Okay, and more else, here we can save it in any form. You can save it in PDF form or PNG form. Okay, so these are like very powerful features of Asha. From statistics we can use it. Okay, and here we have many more. Then your telephony, it is like if you want to analyze RTP packets, VoIP packets, then you can reach to telephony. Then we have wireless tools and help. So help is like if you want to check out about Wireshark. If you want to read the official documentation of Wireshark, then you can easily read it from here. And you can reach the sample captures as well. Okay, for example, Wireshark provides the sample captures. So that is, can search for Wireshark sample captures. So Wireshark like provides lots of capturing files, like lots of .pkm.pkm.ng file. So here you can like download any file and you can apply it, or you can just analyze it. And here we have official documentation of Wireshark as well from wireshark.org, so you can read it. Okay. So the documentation will only tell you about the interface of Wireshark, which feature is used for which purpose, etc. Like what purpose. Okay. So, and this is all about Wireshark. So we can start capturing any kind of packet. So let's say here. So we will analyze in this Linux. Okay, so for analyzing, you have to choose your that Wireshark interface, and then you can start capturing. Okay, so basically, suppose you want to capture only for a particular packet. For example, there are like lots of packets inside your network. Some may be using HTTP traffic, some may be using ARP or ICMP packets. Okay. For now, here we can apply the capture filters. So capture filters are like the here we are applying, here we can apply the capture filter. So capture filter will only capture the packets of that filter only. Okay. So here let's apply that ICMP packet from here. ICMP filter. And you can click on it. So now here we will only capture ICMP traffic. This is like the power of capturing the filter. Okay, so here we can use terminal. So Wireshark will only capture that ICMP packets because we have applied that ICMP filter here. Okay, so here we can write the difference in capture filters. And display filters. So capture filters are like whenever you are applying inside Wireshark. So it is like Wireshark. Okay, so it is like whenever you are applying that capture filter, so Wireshark will only capture that particular packet of that specific filter. That is like the capture filter. For example, in the entire network, if you want to only capture HTTP traffic, then here we can apply. Or if you only want to capture ICMP packets, then we can apply capture filters. And for the display filters, it is like Wireshark will like capture each and every packet, of any kind of protocol. But after capturing, here we are applying display filter for analyzing. Okay, means so Wireshark will display every packet in the inside your network. So in this display filter, Wireshark will like capture every packet inside your network. Okay, and at time of analyzing, you can apply that in display filter, so it will like filter out your search results. Okay, so that is like the basic difference in capture and display filters. Capture is like whenever you are capturing, if you want to capture only of a specific protocol, then you can apply. And display is like you are capturing each and every packet, but at time of analyzing, here we are applying that display filter for displaying only of only that specific packet. Okay, for example, here. So here we had applied this ICMP packets. Okay, and the board number of ICMP is 1. So let ping here. So we can apply sudo su for root permission. Now we can apply ping, and we can ping any website. Let's say JNtech. Sorry. And here you can see the result. So here you can see that ping result from here. So out of 4 packets, So here 4 packets are transmitted, means 4 packets are sent, and 4 packets are received, means request packets, and this is 4 packet received, means response packet or reply packets. Okay, and 0% packet loss and time duration, etc. So here now we can analyze it using Wireshark. So now Wireshark will capture only ICMP packets because of that capture filter we had applied. So here you can see the time of capturing, which is you can change your time format from here, edit, sorry, view, and time display format. You can change it, time of day. Okay, here we have some packet. So packet number first. So this is my name of my source, and this is my destination. Means that JNtech IP. And here you can see ICMP packet and request packet, and this is reply packet. So here you can see these common arrows. Let me show you. So here you can see these arrows. So basically this first packet is of request packet and second packet is of response or reply packet. So Wireshark is showing that arrow that this is your request packet and this is your response packet or reply packet. Okay, and this is my source IP and this is my destination IP. And this is now here I am getting the reply from that destination IP to my source IP. Okay, here you can see it. So this is your request packet, this one, and this is your reply packet. That is a request, means we have this arrow. So Wireshark is like here showing the combination or the connection between packets. So this is your request and this is a reply with the help of these arrows. Okay, and more else you can find the sequence number in the info of ICMP for further details in case of any packet loss or packet details. Sorry, packet delays. So here we can. So basically here we have 4 request and 4 reply. So total 8 packets. And here you can see total number of packet captured, which is like 8, which is, and because it is like after applying the filters, we have 8 packets and displayed 8 packets, which is like here we have applied that capture filter. The capture filter says only to capture ICMP packets. That is why it is like we have only 8 packets in the entire Wireshark. Okay. So here we can check, even we can check the delays of ICMP and packet loss. For example, if you want to identify the delay, then here you can click on view details. So here you can see the sequence number of that packet. Okay, you can add this as column, apply as column here. Okay, so now here we have sequence number of ICMP packets 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3 like this. So with the help of these sequence number, we can easily find out if there is any packet loss or not. Okay, for example, here we are sending packet number 1. So this packet is sent by my system. And here we are receiving packet number 1. So here we have same sequence number 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. If any of the sequence number is missing, for example, 1, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 5 like this. So 1, 1 is complete. Means one packet sent, one packet received. When second packet is sent, we don't have a reply here. Reply is not received from here. So here there's a packet loss. So we can easily troubleshoot networking problems with the help of ICMP and with the help of ICMP in Wireshark. But here we don't have any packet loss, like we have overall 1, 1 packet, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. We have all packets here. Okay. So There's no packet loss. And here we can easily identify the packet delays as well. Okay, so let's apply the packet loss. Okay, so let's do some packet loss here, and then we can analyze if there's any packet loss in the Wireshark or not. So you can right click on your machine. So for here, we have to create a scenario of packet loss. So what we can do, we can right click, settings, and here network adapter, advanced. You can increase your packet loss here. That is this one. Packet loss. Okay. So let's increase it to 10%. Okay, and same as here, incoming and outgoing. 10%. Click on OK and click on OK. So now here we can restart the capturing. Now this will only capture that ICMP packet. So we will ping again. So we will send that ping again. So now this time we will see the packet loss. Here we can easily analyze that packet loss inside Wireshark with the help of sequence number. But here sequence number is only inside Wireshark. Okay. Sorry, inside ICMP packets. For the TCP packets, we have to follow the identification number. And for the ICMP, we can follow that sequence number for identifying the packet loss. So let's wait for it. Okay, so here you can see we have multiple packets here. Now we can analyze if there's any packet loss or not. So here you can just focus on that sequence number from here. So that is, you can see the sequence number 1, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. And here 7 at 7 number you can see we are sending the request packet, but we are not receiving the reply from other side. Okay, so here we can see there's a packet loss because we don't have a sequence number of that particular packet. Okay, so 7 here we have a packet loss. Yeah, then we have 8, 9, and 10. Let's see further. And 11, 12. So here you can see there's like 2 packet loss. First is 7 and second is 12. So here we are sending the 11 packet and here we have a reply. Same here, we are sending the request packet. Here. Okay, here. But here we don't have that reply. After 12, we have 13. 13 reply, request and 13 reply. So here we don't have the reply packets of 2 packets of 2 requests, that is 7 and 12. So with the help of sequence number, we can easily identify the packet loss. Even there are like more ways of like identifying packet loss, but for now we will like keep it simple. Okay. So this is how we can like analyze different scenarios using Wireshark. Okay. Now here we can close it. Now, if you want to analyze your traffic for a particular IP address, then here we can apply it. So for this, let's open the Firefox. So here we will visit any IP, any like website. Let's say test PHP. That's why. So here you can click on this URL. So it is like a simple website. It is like a vulnerable website, which we can apply multiple tests here. Okay. So click on that sign up. So this website is working on HTTP. Okay, so it is running on HTTP. And basically you can clearly see the traffic of HTTP packet traffic because HTTP is unencrypted. So it is like unencrypted. So here we can see the packet HTTP traffic, username, password, or data clearly. And if we are running HTTPS, then here we can decrypt your HTTP traffic inside Wireshark. Okay. So for now, we will use HTTP. So here, what we can do, we can like apply username, password. Before that, we can start capturing the packets. Okay, we can start your live capturing inside Wireshark. So in this case, we will capture like every packet. So you can start your capturing from here. Okay, now here we can apply the username. Let's say any username and any password. And you can click on login. So logging is completed. Now we can analyze it. So here, so before that, let's find the IP address of this website. So we can ping or we can use showdown, any of these. So you can use anything you want. So I'm just pinging this website. You can ping and you can just you can use Shodan or you can use any software for finding the IP address. But for here, we are using ping for finding the IP. So this is the IP address of this website. So we can copy this, Control Shift C. Now we can apply this as a filter inside Wireshark. So for this, we have to write ip.addr equal filter. Okay, so we can copy this and we can apply it. So here you can see the traffic. Okay. So basically here we can check out. So this website is running on TCP, means HTTP protocol is based on TCP, and TCP is a connection oriented protocol. So here first we have to make a connection. That is by using SYN, and ACK flag. So here my system is making the connection by sending SYN packet here. Then that website is sending this website, sending me the SYN ACK packet. Then I'm sending the ACK packet. So here the three-way handshake is completed. Now the main thing is here we are like checking for the username. So here you can see we are just user info. You can see this request. So here my system is sending the username and password, and this traffic is of HTTP, not HTTPS. So it is of HTTP. So here we can like simply check out the username password in plain text. Okay. So here we can click on this user info, and you can click on this HTML form URL, and you can check out the username and password. So here the username is admin and password is this one. So we can easily analyze it username and password. Okay, because it is in like a plain text. Whenever we are using HTTPS as a service or as any protocol, so we have to decrypt your HTTPS traffic. Then only we can see the data in clear text or in plain text. Okay, that is of HTTPS. But HTTP is like it is unencrypted protocol. So here we can see everything in clear text or in plain text. Okay. So this is how we can analyze it using Wireshark. So next we have WebSuite. So basically WebSuite is a very powerful tool, and it is used for intercepting a request. Okay. So basically we can use WebSuite in various domains of cybersecurity. We can use in penetration testing, we can use in malware analysis, we can use in bug bounty, etc. So how to use WebSuite? So WebSuite is a complex tool. So we will use this in Linux. So basically we will intercept request using WebSuite. So WebSuite is developed by CodeSeeker. Okay. So here we can write WebSuite is developed by CodeSeeker. And it is open source. Sorry, it is like free as well as we have two versions of WebSuite. First is like a community version, which is like free to use, and second is like premium version where we have to pay to use it. Okay. So the developer of the WebSuite is CodeSeeker company. You can visit it. So here, open your WebSuite. It is like pre-installed in your Kali Linux or Parrot OS. So here we can click on next. You can click on start button. So here, you can click on proxy. So in this session, we will use that proxy section. So we will use this proxy session and this repeater and this intruder. Okay. So for using WebSuite, we have to apply the proxy in the Firefox. Okay. So for this, what we can do, we can open the Firefox. So you can click on settings. Search for proxy. Click on settings. So from here, you can apply manual proxy configuration and IP address of that proxy is 127.0.0.1. That is your loopback IP. So it is same as your loopback IP, that is 127.0.0.1. And port number is 8080. Okay, so here you have to apply your HTTP proxy. Click on this manual proxy configuration and check your port. That is 8080. And click on this. Also use this proxy for HTTPS. Click on OK here. Okay, so proxy is important. So you can click on OK. So whenever you are applying proxy, make sure your WebSuite is running in the background. Okay. Now here you can click on this interceptor is on. Okay. So here interceptor is on now. So here this is like a window where we will capture the packet or request. So here we can type the username. Let's say admin or password. And click on login. Don't save. Now here you can see in the WebSuite we have the captured request. Okay. So this is how we can capture. Now let me show you. So here you can see that IP address of that website and port number is 80. 80 is for HTTP and 443 is for HTTPS. So when this request is post. So here we have two requests in PHP. We have get request and here we have post request. Basically we have many more. We have like put, we have delete, etc. So whenever you are filling any form, that form always use post request. And whenever you are like browsing any or surfing any simple website, then here we will use get. So here you can see the URL userinfo.php as a web page here. You can see the host name, user agent, etc. Okay, now here you can see the username and password. Here you can see that easily because that is in HTTP. HTTP means you can see the data in plain text. Any type of request in plain text. Now what is the benefit of WebSuite? Here we can intercept the request. We can modify the request as well. Okay. So here we can modify the request. So for example, if you want to change your username here, you can change it, you can change your password and you can forward your request. So here we can forward the request. We can drop the request. If you want to drop it, we can drop it and we can click on that action. And here we can send your request to different pane here. For example, here we have intruder, we have repeater, we have sequencer, decoder. So here we can send it. Okay. Or if you want to open that request in browser, so here we can open it. So basically, we can click on, and whenever this request is inside WebSuite, you can see this page is still loading. So this page is like keep on loading because of the request is like is stuck somewhere. So it is in WebSuite. Now we can click on forward your request here. Okay. So click on forward and turn off your intercept. And here you can see the request has been forwarded. So basically, you can see here the username and password of this website is test or test. So this is like a website. It is like a vulnerable website where we can like test, where we can apply different scan and test. Okay. So here we have this username password. So the real username and password is this one, test and test. And the username we are applying is admin or 12345. Okay. So basically here, what we can do, we can apply this password or username, and then we will intercept this request and we can change this admin or username and password with this real username and password. Okay. So for example, we can on the interceptor. So make sure your interceptor is on whenever you are capturing a packet or intercepting a request. So here we can type admin as a username and password or 2345. Can click on login here. Do so. And here you can see the request has been captured. So here we have the same request, that is this one. Username is admin, password is 12345. So we can change your username and password. So here you can check, we can change the username and password. So here you can make sure that you will only change the username and password here. So here we have put the real username and password. Now we can forward your request from here. So we can click on forward here. You can turn off your interceptor. You can wait for it. Now here you can see we have successfully logged in that website. So, and if you are facing any error, so that error can cause because of that website certification. Okay. So here we have to put or we have to install that website certification inside your Firefox. So for that you can search for HTTP website. Okay. So make sure your website is running in the background and interceptor is off, and you can search for HTTP ://website, and you can click on CA certificate. Click on here and click on download. Okay. So now you can click on settings. You can search for certifications here. That is certifications. Click on view certificates. And here you can click on authorities. This one. Click on import. So here we have to import that certification. This one. And click on open. So this will ask you some permission, that is trust. So you have to click on that trust, this CA, and trust this CA. Okay. And click on that OK. And click on that OK. So whenever you are using your website, you can make sure you are installing a certification inside your Firefox to avoid errors. Okay. So search for HTTP website, click on that CA certificate, install it, click on settings, search for certifications, click on view certificates, and here click on authorities, click on import and import your certificate and click on OK. Okay. Now website has many uses. We can apply any type of attack. We can apply different types of attacks using website, using intercepting a request. Okay. So basically we will even brute force that login page. So here in this session, we will apply that brute force attack for in any website. Okay. So here we will apply that brute force attack in this website because it is vulnerable. Okay. So what we can do, we can log out from this session. And here click on sign up. So we will brute force this page. So for brute forcing, we need a username and a password list. Okay, so here we can apply different brute force attack. We can apply sniper for single brute force attack. For this, we know, suppose it's sniper is like here we are applying brute force on single place. For this, suppose we know a username, but here we are not aware about password. So we can apply that sniper attack. Okay, here we have cluster bomb. So it is like we are applying the username and password. We are applying the brute force attack on username field and password field. Okay. So brute force is like the hidden file method where we are applying, we are keep on applying different username and password until we log in into any website or any form. So basically, for this we will create a username and password. Okay. For the brute force, you can even use that Hydra or John the Ripper, and you can even use Website for that. So let's create a username .txt file for that. So here we have to put the possible usernames. So here we can put some possible usernames. Here, this is just an example. Okay. So, and your username length or your password length will depend on your time. Okay. Basically, the larger your username, larger your password list. So longer it take time to brute force. Okay. So here we have admin. We can put any number of any number of username. We can put test. That is the real username. So for brute force, it is like important that here we are putting the real username and password, which is like test or test. So username is test. Here we can add some more username. Okay, some common usernames. Now for the passwords, we can apply pass.txt. And here we can apply some common passwords. Let's say we can copy any password list. So here we can copy this one. Okay, and we can name the test. So make sure whenever you are applying brute force attack, your real username and password should be inside your file. Okay, so here the real username is test, and that real username is password is test. Okay, and here we have some rest of the passwords, like some common username and password. So what we can do, we can create a file here. So this is pass.txt. Here we can put test as a username. Okay, here you can see these are some common passwords, and here we have test as a real use password here. Same as we can create a username list. For example, this users.txt. We have some similar usernames. Here we can put the real username here, and we can click on close. Now here we can apply the brute force attack. For this, we have to intercept the request. So here we can apply any random username and any kind of password. Then we can click on website. Interceptor is on. You can click on login. And here you can see now click on actions, click on send to intruder. So here we have an intruder where we can apply the attack. So for this, we have to click on that clear here and click on that add here. So highlight your username or password. So here we have to highlight where we want to apply. So here we have to apply this username in uname. So here we have to highlight it and we can click on add here. Same as with the password. We can click on add here. So here you can check. So here you have to click on first, you have to click on clear here to clear all your like fields. Then we have to highlight your username or password. Here we are applying. So I want to apply that with force in this username and password. So you can highlight it. Sorry. You can click on add. So here we are highlighting the username, highlighting the password. And now here we can click on highlight your username, click on add here. This one. And highlight your password and click on add here. Then here you have to click on that attack type. So click on attack type and click on that cluster bomb from here. Okay, after that, click on that payload option. Click your select a payload set. That is first one. So here click on that payload options. So click on that load your file. So here we have to load your username file because first field is username, second field is password. So here we can click on users.txt open. Second, for the second set, click on that load and click on your select a password list open. So this is how we are loading because here in these positions, first one is username. Okay, so first one is username. So here that is why we have added users list and second is password. So that is why we have added password list. So here now we can click on payloads, click on start attack. So this will start brute forcing over your username and passwords. So here we can see attack is completed. So it is finished. So here we have some request, some payload number 1, that is users, and payload number second, that is your password. And here we have a status code. So with the help of that status code and with the help of the length, we identify that what is like the correct username and password. Okay, so what we can do, we can click on the status, and here you can see the length of your status. Let me show you. So here you can see we have request, payload number 1, second, status, error, timeout, and length. So these are also columns here. So here you can see that status of each and every username and password, that is 302. 302 everywhere, same as with the length 253. But now with the correct username, as we know that username is test and password is test, that is your user and your password, which is like the all correct one. So here you can see the status code is 200 and length is also different here. So this is how here we can conclude that test and test is like are the real username and password. Okay. So here we can apply it. Okay. So you can click on cross and discard. Now here we know the real username and password. So here you can modify it. Click test and here with test. And you can click on forward. And here you can see we have successfully logged in as a test user here. Okay, so this is how we can apply the brute force attack inside WebSuite. Okay. So let's wrap this session here only. Okay, so rest we will continue tomorrow. Okay, if you want to check out the previous video of this session, then you can search on YouTube. And you can here search for the channel name, that is Jitu Jaswal. Click on live. And here you can watch day number 3, day number 2, and day number 1 session. Okay, and if you want to check out the course content of CEH, of ethical hacking, then you can visit the JNtech website. So here click on ethical hacking and scroll down. So here you can check out the course content or modules of cybersecurity. Okay, and here you can check out the duration of the course and fee structure. And if you have any inquiry, then you can call on this number, or you can mail, or you can WhatsApp. Okay, and you can watch the previous session as well from here. Thank you.